Why, hello there. There we go. Greetings. What's up? How's it going? Airlobe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to this madness. Enjoy your 500 platinum. Hi. You're right on time. We are doing D&D today. There we go. Oh, there's my sixth player has arrived. But greetings. What's up? I do not have a bunch of announcements today. I don't think there are any tornadoes that are going to be stopping us from playing D&D today. My lighting setup is different. Yeah, I don't know why it's not as bright as it usually is. I was trying to make it brighter, and then it was messing with the green screen, so here we are. My audio setup is the really different thing right now. And we'll see how that plays into things today. Hopefully we should be good. It should let me balance things a little better. No lights. We don't have the overlays on. I'm quiet. Shouldn't be that quiet. Are you at max? My audio should be okay. Had it to me a bit. Okay. I mean, I can get a little bit louder. I am a little quieter and a little more balanced than I used to be. I can go up a little bit for you though. Here, let me try this actually. There we go. I'll get a little bit louder here. Hopefully that'll work. I was trying not to be, too crazy on it because I was testing some stuff and it sounded like an okay volume to me. I can always tweak it a little bit more if we need to, but I changed some audio things and here we are. But yeah, it lets me, control the music a little better. So like I can make the music nice and loud, or I can make the music like nice and comfy background music where like you can still kind of hear the music, which is often nice. The problem is it picks up my mouse clicks and my keyboard more now, and I need to fix that. It's because I'm not using a RTX voice anymore, which was canceling out a bunch of that stuff. But it lets me do stuff like slide the background musics. I said slide the background musics, Foundry. I said the music. Yeah, a shotgun mic would be the next like upgrade from that point. Mute and unmute the tab. Refresh the game. So yes, a shotgun mic is one where it is top registered and is like pointed towards you more accurately. No, I was trying to make sure the music from the actual thing was playing, and I don't. There, maybe that's it. Maybe it would be no, not muting the audio source. Maybe that causes the problem. I don't know, just kind of thinking out loud here. But okay, let me go and check in with them and see if they are ready to go. Wow, that like picked up shirt noise. I need to fix that at some point, but you know what? It'll be fine for today. You guys get some nice crisp audio. Let me go bounce in with them. I hopped into we can't not have rules. And I don't know what I returned to. Oh, tax bullshit. Carry on then. Okay. It sounds weird. I can do things. Oh. I'm definitely speaking to the front. It is definitely picking up more other things though, which I need to tweak a little bit more. I mean, I have more fine control over it now, which is nice. Interesting. I mean, I can tweak things a little bit more. Maybe if I pull this up. This might help a little bit if I pull this up. Does that sound less pillowy? Okay, cool. Yeah. Well, I am not. But it is, I just pulled the bass levels back up because I had them really low because they were picking up like desk noise before, and dropping all the bass out of my entire voice is probably a thing that was causing it to sound like I was speaking through a pillow. Interesting. I mean, I might just have one and you just might not have ever noticed until I actually put proper mic settings on. Sorry. No, it's quite all right. It's quite all right. I also realized I'm having this discussion with you guys and I haven't made it so the stream can hear you yet. Are you guys ready to go on the stream? No, the stream can hear me. They just can't hear you. Okay, I see John has to take care of a thing for a minute, but here you guys go. You are now on the strum. I guess we can go to the normal game mode if everybody's good. You know, we'll go to avatars until John's good. Avatar mode. We fill in the gaps with our own imagination. Oh yes,
I've
Sam.
never seen my own avatar. That's so cute.
Aren't they adorable?
They are. They're very cute.
Yes, Sam is the one who made the avatars, which I said before. But yes, yeah, Sam made them for us. The only thing I did was I tweaked for some people the like talking one. I added like open mouth, and for other people I closed it because some people had open mouth. But yeah, we got that. We got that good going. Now let me make all my clicky noises while I put the right musics on. There we go. Yeah, I find. Oh, I'm like, why did the chat go away? Because I had the music open. That would be why. There we go. Okay. I wanted to do a recappy thing, but John, you good? Okay. I just want to didn't make sure John missed it. Okay. Last session, I hid in my house because of a tornado and we started a little late, but here we are. Currently another storm rolling through with a flood advisory, but no tornadoes so far, so yeah, that only knocked us out a little bit. But the party departed Daunton, rode 3.5 days to Starport. While riding, Vincent worked on his goblin, Epsilon worked on learning antitoxins, Calomir prayed to Kalon, Adeline worked on teaching Elias common, and Ulysse wrote a ballad about dragon slaying.
No, I didn't actually write the ballad. I thought about it, and there was a couple songs I was going to try to do it for, and then I didn't do it. It was too hard.
Yeah, the music may or may not be from Civ. It's fine.
Okay.
I was like, what is
There you
good
go.
city background music? And I'm sitting there looking at my like Civ soundtrack. I'm like, ooh, that may work. Okay. At which point you guys then arrived at Starport, met some guardsmen, paid your toll, and stowed your animals in the tier of Thunir, stowed your wagon at the guards post, got your receipt for that, You booked 3 rooms at the Mirthful Anvil, which is the nicest place most of you have ever stayed in your lives, and is finally approaching the noble quality that Edeline and Ulysse like to appreciate. In which you then promptly stored all of the dragon parts. Except for the head, which you took to eventually put into the auction house. Ulysse spoke with the concierge, got some loose details about the city, got a flyer with some news, heard about the stuff that's going on, you know, actually get back to that right tab, but I can read it for you again. The war is still at a stalemate at the walls of Asterdale. The kingdom forces dwindle by the day. Pirate activity is on the rise in the Calyptos Isles. Physical good transport prices are higher. And the 5 seats are to appoint a new prestige title this season. You found out that is this coming Monday. It is currently Wednesday the 18th, so you guys have a couple days until that happens. The auction goes on the weekend. Okay. While you guys were standing outside the Mirthful Anvil, debating where you're selling your dragon stuff, Guck, a lovable telepide or mole person, approached Epsilon, our large Warforgey friend, and handed him a letter clearly not written by Guck, telling him that he is requested at the Crystal Hall, which, as you guys know, is like the palace of the city. It's the head of the 5 seats, the Guild Commission, and the Guild Hall for the Artificers Guild. You guys then took a small detour, much to Guck's dismay, and lodged the dragon head for auction, of which Vincent signed for and has the slip for the lot. Then you then traveled to the Crystal Hall with Guck, had some fun with Guck, asking him some questions on how high he could count, which you found out is 12sies, if he uses all his fingers and toes. You passed through the large fancy hall with the massive crystal in it, of which many of you saw some very interesting things, and then Guck ushered you forward because he would have bitten your hand if you tried to touch it. Where
Bad Guck.
is Guck the bad one here?
He's just doing his best.
Yeah, he really is. Poor Guck. I mean, Guck
we
is in a
don't
good
know-
place, but
We don't know that he isn't. He could believe he is a mole person when in reality he is a construct.
it would be surprisingly easy to convince Guck of something like that. Yes. Then you guys were asked to wait in a nice, lavish kind of waiting room as Epsilon was ushered in, where he got to meet and speak with Kadim, the head of the Artificers Guild, and someone who Epsilon seems to have a firm acquaintance with. Epsilon then asked if his party could join him, because he didn't want to, leave them out. At which point, it seemed Kadim was looking for the approval of a third party, and Epsilon noticed the very pretty, mysterious lady, who was hiding her presence on the upper floors of this very lavish room.
Epsilon does not think she's pretty.
Okay.
Dang.
Okay.
Wow.
Or
I've
Just
determined
knocked
Epsilon
Mel and made
is like, what is that? Asexual. Like everyone is it's like a 0 or a 1. You're either alive or you're dead.
I mean, that's appropriate
That's
for the
not what
Warforged.
asexual means.
No,
Instead
I don't mean
of
like
being
that.
non-binary, he is
like that.
binary.
I'm saying like they're either like a living thing or they're not. Like there is no like intrinsic
Okay.
attraction.
Yeah,
I got you. Okay.
that's fair.
Just asexual is like the lack of sexual interest. You can still like find someone attractive if you're asexual.
Oh, then no, I was like 0. They didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't
I'm
get
not.
there.
Oh,
Ace.
A romantic.
yeah,
Yeah.
a romantic
Yeah.
might be.
The opposite
Arrow
of
8.
pansexual.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, both.
The
Both
I
of those things
I want
combined.
nothing to do with anybody in a romantic or sexual sense is Epsilon.
Yeah.
It's like I don't have those parts. What's the point?
Makes a lot of sense.
You are a conventional aesthetic bag of meats. Congratulations.
Hey, what's up, meatbag?
Conventionally
Okay, Bender. Epsilon becomes
Conventionally.
more Bender as the days go on.
I mean,
But okay,
I'll start
yeah.
calling him Bag of Bolts then.
Oh god, you guys are gonna go make your own adventure with blackjack and hookers.
We already
Wasn't
did.
that always the plan?
I mean, I guess that's true, isn't it? We did everything but the
already did.
blackjack.
We just
Well,
need to add
we
some
gambled
cards
the one
in there.
time.
Actually, no,
Don't
you
think
guys
it
did.
was
You guys played
blackjack.
guards in this saloon.
Yeah. Yep. So it
Okay.
goes.
Got those bases covered.
But yes, then you guys were welcomed into the very large like office space, which is nice wood floors with like really expensive like rugs, and these large like mahogany tables and big like love seat sofas that kind of surround them for smaller meetings. The walls of this building or like room are lined with bookshelves from floor to ceiling, and there's like a second floor with like that fancy like wrought iron kind of like railing to it, with two little stairs on each side that come down. And the back of this building or wall where the nice big desk is a big almost like mosaic of fractured glass pieces of a window that lets light in. You were all welcomed in and ushered to take seats around one of the tables where Kadim sat towards the head, around which Epsilon sat down with Vincent behind him, as Vincent had told Kadim that he was Epsilon's servant. Everybody else kind of took their own spot except for Edeline and Elias, who sat down together so that Edeline could make sure that Elias kept his hands off of all the expensive things. Because the small child is a bit of a pyromaniac.
The best kind of child.
It's up for debate, but you know what? Top 5 at least. At which point, Epsilon started asking a couple questions, brought up his, orb of doom and despair, or commonly known as an orb of soul transference. Asked Kadim if he knew what it was. Kadim confirmed Epsilon wanted to talk about this in front of a bunch of people Kadim had never met. And then Epsilon asked about the lady he saw earlier, which Kadim reacted with surprise. And then the lady appeared saying, "Oh, this is going to be so much fun."
The fuck does that mean?
Also looking incredibly surprised from the opposite balcony. Okay. Which brings us back to the full thing. Anybody have any questions about what happened last session? Specifically,
Where's
people who were not here.
Do we need a battle map?
No.
We about to throw down?
I tried really hard to make a map of this room,
Oh.
but I couldn't make it like look good. All
I
the
just
dungeon draft assets I have are like
beating people up for some reason.
well, they're like dungeons, which I guess is appropriate. But I wanted fancy office, and like fancy office that is still being used is not really in the asset list. Want fancy office that's run down and infested with spiders? I got you. And then I don't have tokens for these people because I never got around to like making them. I started, I'm like, this is too much effort for NPCs that I don't think I'm gonna need that many tokens for.
I was gonna say you got to make the 10 out of 10 female NPC token. That could be a challenge.
Yeah, I can't do faces, so
I can do it.
we would add a tag
the
team.
hood.
That's why everybody wears masks. That's it right there.
There you go.
But okay.
That's why it works out with Monty has the hats. You can't see the face.
Yep. Really? You shouldn't be able to see any of the faces with the perspective the token should be in. But that's kind of where we landed on it. Because I draw everybody in like awkwardly leaning backwards so that you can see their faces and their equipment.
Basically the Matrix.
Lost
We're all
John.
dodging bullets here.
Okay.
Not when I'm shooting.
Okay, the first shots were great. It was the ones in combat that didn't go very well.
Yeah, the ones that mattered.
Okay. For context, it's like early afternoon now, in the day. And the woman now gracefully makes her way down the spiral steps towards all of you. And Kadim looks like he's sweating bullets at this point and is no longer smoking his cigar.
Does he? What, can I insight check him? What does he seem uncomfortable about
Certainly
with her?
can.
Okay. I need to find my character sheet once again because I am incapable of keeping track of it. There it is. I found it. Okay.
Your tokens are on the Crystal
This
Palace,
one?
so you can like double click them if you need as well.
I always forget we could do that.
Yeah.
Please tell me the 17 is the first one. Fuck.
I mean, he just seems uncomfortable for some reason.
It makes sense, Calamir. If there's a pretty lady, she's probably going. So.
Everybody else just stunned as the woman.
Monty's gonna stand up.
Okay.
Are we sitting down?
Yeah, we were
Yeah.
sitting
When
in
did we
the
sit down? Oh,
the
okay.
sofas.
Yep, you're on super fancy, comfortable sofas.
If anyone else stands up too, then I'll stand up.
Elise stands up.
Remember
Calamira,
from the VOD?
a step late.
I just remember from the VOD, Elise being like, "Oh, you spoil us with your sofas." I'm like, okay.
It has
I like to
been.
think that at least sort of like elbows Calamira.
It has
Why-
been
why?
far too
Like stand
long
up.
since
Oh,
Elise
okay.
has gotten to sit on like nice upholstery.
I'll try to stand up with like Elias, kind of like also try to get him up.
You just like grab him by his back and stand him with you.
Okay.
I elbow Elise back after I'm standing, though.
I like it. I like it. I would also point the three of you, Elise, Edeline, and Calamira, would definitely get either from being one or having a decently high insight. This person seems to carry themselves as if they're noble birth.
Oh yeah, that made sense.
You two nobles, though, do not recognize this woman.
Interesting.
Kind of give like Monty a look like.
Monty's like, oh my god.
As
like the eyes that are just going wild, like.
she kind of walks behind some of you and then stands just next to where Kadim is sitting and just looks out of all you with a very excited smile.
Now, is it like a smile like from the movie Us? Or is it like happy to see you smile? Is it like a pleasant like it's not like
It is a pleasant smile. Yes,
I'm trying to think, like,
is
is
a
it
real
creep smile
pleasant
or is
smile.
it like a
It is not happy you're here because the restraints are going to come out of the sofas smile. It
Oh
is
god.
actually pleased and
Wait,
a
why
bit
not?
surprised.
Well, that's a first.
all right, okay.
I'm sorry we made ourselves Monty was gonna start speaking. Were you gonna say something, Eric?
No, it was just towards Greg. Apologies.
Okay. Mine's gonna say, I guess, I apologize for making ourselves comfortable before finishing all the introductions. To whom do we have the pleasure of making our acquaintance with?
Please take your seat. I never meant to intrude in this conversation.
Oh,
And then Kadim will stand and offer his seat to her, and she'll kind of just like wave him away. Not looking at him. She's still very much looking at Epsilon.
And you are whom exactly?
Kadim will kind of like swallow really stiffly and then gesture. May I introduce Lady Gladia Okdanmir.
you're gonna have to type that out, Mike.
I will copy that for you guys.
Octagon.
I
Yes.
heard that last day, but I'm like, there's a lot of
Octagon.
syllables in there.
She is the Octagon.
The OG Octagon.
Yes.
Does this set off any flags, bells, whistles?
For the three of you
Sirens.
who have large amounts of history, knowledge of this continent, 2 of you are nobles, 1 of you has lived for 800 years. No, none. 0.
What What about me?
She's hot.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Does the name ring any bells on like the other continent? From
No.
some people I've heard about there? No?
It's not an imperial name. She seems to have, or Kadim seems to address her as if she has a noble title. However, she doesn't use the noble article that is used on this kingdom. You would see all the nobility from the kingdom of Velsad use von, lay, or du as their noble articles regarding their status and their relation to the house of whose name they are bearing. Hers is a not Velsadian. The Empire does not use noble articles, and neither does the Dwarven Kingdom. The elf, she looks human. Yes, she does appear to be human.
No pointy ears.
No pointed ears, no scales, no forked tongue. Eyes look pretty human, although piercingly blue.
Oh no.
Is she German?
No.
She's not human, she's German.
Doesn't exist.
The whole time.
Gotta ask.
Am I seated next to Epsilon?
You can be if you want. Doesn't
Sure. I will kind of like
everybody's seated next to Epsilon?
As casually as I can, kind of like, put a hand on Epsilon's shoulder or arm and just cast guidance.
Okay.
I whisper to him, "You got this, buddy."
I guess Monty will do a short bow and reintroduce himself, and then retake his seat.
Okay. What name do you introduce yourself with?
I believe I used Monty.
Okay.
The previous game, so same name.
Yep. So I just have to ask in case the people who go by their different names use their full title for some reason.
I think we're incognito ATM.
Yeah.
So this lady, let me just make sure I got my facts right here. This lady was hanging out on the balcony of like the top dog guildmaster of this city.
Yes.
And then like came down, like fucking hand waved him away like a peasant.
Yes.
And yet I don't know who this woman is, and her name does not ring any sort of bells.
Yep, you're caught up.
Oh, okay, cool. Just making sure. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay,
We're
cool.
up.
Yep.
We're good.
So that's all weird.
Do I know of any other ways that someone on the continent could get the title of like Lord or Lady? Are there like any niche areas that might give that title out, like certain guilds, certain like organizations?
So a baron can make lords and ladies if they want. They just can't like assign them land. The more they make, the more unstable their territory can kind of become. So they usually don't make like thousands of them, but like knights will be sirs, and then some of them are lords. Lord and lady just generally means a recognizable person by at least a baron, of which Kadim is. You can get that low title just by being favorited by a baron.
And Kadim still uses the same naming structure that everyone else does in the continent.
Kind of. He, being a dwarf, tends to go by his given name more than any kind of noble article.
Okay.
Kadim has been introduced as Kadim Mage Shaper, not... I guess he'd be Kadim Lamb Mage Shaper, which is why he probably doesn't go by that.
Yeah.
Because that would be the proper house of which he is the Baron of. Or more accurately, he's usually referred to as Guildmaster Kadim.
Oh.
In the city, as that is the title they actually care about here. But yes. Ancestral Guardian Unit 5, codename Epsilon. It has been so long.
I'm sorry, so long? I'm struggling to recall anything about you.
Yes, that was
Do tell.
that was kind of the point. And she will take a seat on the arm of the sofa that Kadim is sitting in. So, where were we? Do not let me interrupt.
I'm gonna sit down.
Well, now you've derailed the whole conversation, and unfortunately, you have my full attention and interest.
You see, this is why I usually stay upstairs.
Yeah, I do apologize for the inconvenience I've caused. By noticing your presence, it just really strikes me as odd. This whole interaction we're having, and I don't know, just everything that I've kind of gone through these past couple weeks. I don't know, man. It just doesn't sit well with me.
Epsilon saying, I don't know, man, to this noble lady.
You see, that's the very interesting part. You should have never noticed me.
What is that supposed to mean?
Without looking away from Epsilon, she will answer. He was programmed to never notice me. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Kadim, can I make this more interesting? And he'll just kind of grunt, and she has still not looked away from Epsilon. Let's play this more like a game.
Oh, God.
I will answer your question, and then you can answer one of mine. And we can go back and forth until we're all happy.
You mean for all of us to play, or just Epsilon?
And for the first time, she will look away from Epsilon. I guess that's fine. And will fix her eyes back upon him. You may go first.
I need to make sure I didn't lock my wife out of the house.
That's a good idea.
I guess that's important.
This is like making me very fidgety and nervous. Imagine that's what Calamir's doing as well.
I would imagine that's probably the general sentiment in the room.
We're good, sorry.
Monty's like, wait, is there another 800-year-old robot in here?
She does not present robot.
Telling you. Since.
If we cut her, does she bleed?
Is that the first question?
I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try. Nope. I'm very whispering random statements occasionally, but very quiet.
Okay.
Epsilon will kind of look around to the group.
This is your domain. I think you should have the first one.
If he had facial expressions, I feel it would have been more a look of well, we've really stepped into this time.
Well, it just makes it a little hard to choose. I didn't really have much time to plan or prep, although that's not really my style anyways. So I guess we'll just start nice and simple. How are you involved in this whole deal? Mainly, the plot to assassinate the Archduke. The Archduke.
Kadim will look incredibly taken aback.
That just
Wait, assassinate? And then she will stop him with a hand. I, of course, had no involvement in the death of that child. Or his family. I was gravely taken aback when I heard the news.
Child?
They murdered his kids pretty much. After
Most of
murdering
them,
him.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody but one.
Yeah.
Who wasn't there. But you could definitely get the sense she's talking about Duke Lyson. My turn. What brings you to Starport?
Is this directed at just me, or is this all?
She's still not looked away from you.
Okay, great. So, it's been a while since I stopped by and talked to my good friend Kadim here. I had a recent revelation that stirred up some inquiries.
What have I unmute my mic? She looks like she's hanging on every word you say. She is fascinated.
I'll make sure I talk nice and slow for her.
And with that, it is your turn to ask a question. You were all free to ask questions, by the way. She's just very fixated on Epsilon.
Oh yeah, no,
I mean, I'm waiting for Epsilon unless Epsilon opens the floor to everyone else.
Are you part of this cult that's apparently been around for quite some time?
cool.
Hmm.
May
You
have to be
call
more
them-
specific.
A cult. Interesting.
What was their name? God damn, I pulled notes.
I am aware of the
Something
Order of
order.
Ophiotaurus.
Orpheotars.
Hmm. They have been around for quite some time. I first became aware of them around, I don't know, 400, 450 years ago, maybe? Yeah, I'm aware of a few of them. I am aware of the one who killed that child. What was his name? Title? I don't know, they're all so confusing.
You say title, or did you say a name that sounded like title?
She said his name, or maybe a title. It's also confusing.
Okay.
He's the Bishop of Hunger. So ostentatious.
We know the one of love or something like
You
love
have
and
met,
chains.
yes, the Bishop of Love and Chains, who told you his name is Il San Blanc.
That's
Yeah.
a fucking name, man.
Yes.
Yeah. So she old.
How is she old? That's what I want to know. But I am scared in silence.
I mean, I think the voice may have given it away.
I'm not sure if that's intentionally robotic or not, though.
It is not intentionally robotic. I can't make it not robotic. I tried
Yeah,
very hard to make
the
it less
pitch and
robotic.
like tune
Yeah,
just makes it sound a little robotic.
Yeah.
I pull it back a little bit.
Either robotic or like incredibly
Yeah,
Fae?
it's like pitching up higher than I
It could be
wanted it to.
Fae. I could see that.
But I don't
That
know.
makes
I
sense.
don't know.
I wish I had like a sixth sense for Fae.
Face
Dope.
sense. I mean,
I get that this level.
say paladins do.
I can't. Oh wait, no, not Fae. That's a different type of paladin, I think.
I think Divine
It's like a
Sense
certain
does
type
it.
of paladin.
I think Divine Sense gets Fae, right?
I think Divine Sense is only undead, fiend, and like consecrated. I think there's another paladin ability that gets you Fae.
I mean, can we just not ask her like
What's
where
the
she's
temperature
from?
in here?
What's the temp-
Like perfectly room temperature. Oh, it's just evil. Divine Sense is just Reaver. It's
Yeah.
Rangers who get Fae.
Does she seem to be perspiring?
Nope. Kadim is perspiring because of the situation, not the
Yes, that-
temperature.
that's. I just wanted to know if she was perspiring.
Yes. No. She
Yes.
seems perfectly normal.
Hydrate.
Yes.
Yes, perfectly normal. That's the word I would use.
As if almost robotic in a way.
She does not present robotic. The voice is my fault.
No, I'm just kidding.
Replaying.
All right, so whose turn is it? I'm sorry.
It is hers.
Fantastic.
Okay. When was the first time you had the thought of doing something for yourself?
That's a good question. I want to know the answer to that.
When I woke up after the battle in the action field.
And she'll kind of like look at Kadeem. And Kadeem will kind of like look from Epsilon to her and then back to Epsilon. And then kind of like, you know, no. Your turn.
Oh, but does Kadeem not get questions on this? Does he not maybe get a celebrity question from time to time?
And he'll kind of look and go, yeah, do I not get questions? Are you trying to get Kadeem to ask a question for you?
Yes. But no, yes, I need him to fish.
I didn't want to
information
take
from me.
your question options.
Okay, no.
Not that there's a limit per se, but like, I don't want to take your agency.
Tell me.
No, that's not a question, sir.
Tell me.
It's more like a statement or like a request. That's not really a question.
I mean, she's been pretty
Command.
forthcoming. She's probably not going to play Jeopardy rules with you.
Well, I was just gonna ask, like, I don't want to say like, okay, how old are you? That seems like a fairly very simple question, but like more like, what are your can you tell me what your origins are, or like, can you elaborate to your origins? Is that considered a
Sure,
valid question,
yeah.
or would that be more? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, how about can you please elaborate on your origins? It's quite intriguing.
Okay. She will kind of giggle and put her hand over her mouth. Oh, my dear child. What do they call it in your tongue? Ah, a dragon.
Oh.
And she will kind of like pull her gold braided hair and like readjust it a little bit.
Now this seems to make more sense.
Yeah, that does.
What
Oh,
is
God.
the last thing you remember before the battle?
You mean the last thing they made me remember, or the last thing I actually remember?
Same difference.
I mean, we had our orders. The battle ensued. It's pretty much in the history books at this point.
I see. Okay, carry on.
Epsilon will kind of like look over to Monty.
The Monty help me eyes.
Sorry, there's just a loud noise against the wall there. I'm like, what
as
the fuck is
CG
that?
begins to break down the door, like.
Cookie man coming in here.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'll sort of like look to Monty.
Monty is sort of leaning forward in the sofa, just like looking at this conversation, very, very intrigued, but also a little concerned looking.
I don't mind answering questions, but I feel like this might be a good opportunity for us to learn quite a bit of quite a bit of knowledge. If you want to offer anything up.
I mean, I feel like. Sorry, this is separate from the game. I just need to ask my friend here a question. Did you know this person before we came in here? Sorry, not person, this dragon?
Either works.
I guess it does. Epsilon?
No, never heard or seen. At least I was programmed not to, I guess.
And she'll just kind of give you the thumbs
But
up.
why is that? Why is that? I want to ask that question.
That's
Why-
a pretty good question.
Why was he programmed to not be able to remember you or see you in a way?
Well, you see, I don't like having that much of a hand in things. I prefer remaining anonymous.
What was your relationship with the first?
Hold on, Epsilon. She has a question.
Yeah, she'll hold up her finger.
Oh, I do apologize. No, I'm jumping the gun. I'm jumping the gun.
The rules, the rules.
It's a lawful good dragon.
And she'll kind of like look at Kadim quizzically while she's saying that. And then back to Epsilon. Have you had contact with the others of your units?
I'll produce the head of Delta, pretty sure it was.
From where?
And
Mark
both
produces a
both
head.
Kadim and her were kind of just like as Epsilon just like slams a robot head on the table. Oh my, that is very unfortunate.
I found him at a scrap seller in Fortuna. Seems they sent some pickers up to the Ashen Fields. Probably not the first one they came across.
And for the first time, you'll see her kind of lose the smile a bit on her face. They did what? Oh, I'm sorry. It's your turn. And she will resume.
All right.
All right, I do have a question, but I don't want to take your under there if you have something about you.
Oh no, go for it.
What was Kadam's dad's name? I know he was also a Mage Shaper, but like, would he be like the original Mage Shaper?
He is the
or, like...
original Mage Shaper. So his title wasn't Mage Shaper. He was Kaduth Coal Forged. He was given the name Mage Shaper after working with the OG Duke Lyson, Duke Wilhelm Lyson I, to create the Ancestral Guardians.
How old is Kadam approximately?
Like early 300s.
Early 300s, and she was talking about a date in the 400s.
Yep.
And
She
it's in the
first became
800s.
aware of the Order 400 years ago. Maybe 450.
Alright, cool.
She lost track.
What was your relationship with his father here, Caden's dad?
You'll see Kadam kind of just head in hands. Well, I've taught him many things. I guess I could be a mentor, a guardian, a teacher, a babysitter. We've done business on occasions. Yes, we could be business partners, but I'd like to think I mentored him. And Karim would just kind of like hang his head and like rub his brow.
Can I try to insight check her to see if it's like a sincere relationship that they had, or if she's being like facetious?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, she seemed very sincere.
I'm trying to insight check a dragon. What the fuck?
She definitely seems like she's having fun with it, and poking a little fun at it, like the relationship.
Yeah, some of the titles like babysitter, stuff like that.
Yes. But she seemed to speak affectionately. I don't know. Now, this scrap seller, has he been appropriately punished?
I will look at Monty.
No. I mean, it depends on what you mean by appropriate.
Is that your question?
That dragon is too nice.
Well, she put the rules forth.
That's fair. All right. Yeah, hey, listen.
She has been being very forthright.
I appreciate it.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, but I mean, this guy was shady, and he definitely did like deals with like bad people. But was what he doing illegal?
He is definitely an illegal offense and was selling fake goods. Selling
Fake or stolen?
Yes.
Okay, both. Got it.
Now, selling the scrap from the battle is not illegal. Selling the head of a warforged is a definite gray area. And it comes down to the morality of the person of whether or not they considered that a person or like equipment.
Please return to house license if found.
And there's the very big thing that nobody would mistake the ancestral guardians as belonging to somebody else. He
That's
was
fair.
well aware of what he had in his possession.
When there's only like barely over a dozen of you and you've been around for hundreds of years.
Yup.
Yeah.
Although, I mean,
So it was
Epsilon
more
did
about the
make him pee his
sentiment.
pants, so.
It
I
was
was
a
about to say,
sentiment
you
that was by
scared the shit out
Epsilon,
of him.
and apparently this lady's upset.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think an outright no is the correct answer. He is certainly somewhat punished.
A question for Mike. How good is her hearing? I'm curious.
I mean, you're pretty close.
Thieves can't it to me.
As
I got you.
a dragon of some level or type, presumably metallic, as she is in a human form and speaking to you, and has yet to breath weapon or eat the room. You may think it's pretty high.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper under my breath. I knew we should have done more.
Can you repeat that? You said Bishop what?
I'm gonna repeat under my breath. I'm gonna say under my breath. I knew we should have done more.
Oh, I thought you said Bishop.
Yeah,
Okay,
as
sorry.
we relive the moment where Epsilon hoists a man over the counter and threatens him until he pees himself.
I like to think I contained it myself and kept my cool. But, I reclaimed the piece that he had taken.
And she will seem to calm slightly. So was what would be appropriately be punishment? Is that your question?
No, I think
I didn't think so.
I might understand what you would have preferred. Though to that end, what has been your relationship with Epsilon and his compatriots? I guess I don't know the ancestral
The
guard.
Guardian units, correct.
Well, I guess there's no harm in it. I helped make them.
That makes sense.
You could think of me as their mother.
Oh.
She says with great affection, and Kadim is just still kind of like rubbing his brow because he's known this fact and that she feels this way the entire time.
What is this warm feeling in my heart that I'm feeling?
Same.
Just kidding. Hey, I'll get down to that. That's adorable. I love it.
You're
Yes,
all banned.
Ulu, for real.
Oh, that's really nice. I can see the resemblance.
She looks incredibly pleased at this comment and looks fondly at Calamir for the first time.
I mean, you could have also given him the golden hair, I guess, but
You're muted.
No, I'm sorry, I'm thinking out loud.
Yeah.
He does this.
It's her question, right?
Yes, because you just asked how she was related. And then I got on the tangent because somebody in chat, Weaver said mommy dragon. And I'm just like, you're all banned now.
Yeah, just go to emote only mode. All right, send us emote only mode. Mods, let's go.
He just, you don't have to worry about it. I'll just stop reading Weaver's comments. It's fine.
Yeah, please. Bard, behave.
Are there more of you doing whatever you wish in the world now?
I have no idea. I know a few of them are missing. I know a few of them are confirmed to be killed. I know there's one that, to my understanding, still serves their prime directive of protecting the Lady Lyson.
Yeah.
Like that, just, I don't know what her title would be. I can't think of it.
She's Lady Fiona.
Lady Fiona. But actually learning this and meeting Eli, I think if we can work together, maybe figuring that question out together.
Was that a question?
No, that was a statement.
Okay. Then it is your party's question. I read chat. It was a mistake.
oh boy.
Okay, question that would benefit the party.
We learned that there might be a dragon headed towards or planning to attack Ashen Field, or where Asterdale. I don't remember that one. Do you know anything about that?
A dragon attacking Asterdale?
During the fight,
Not to my knowledge.
or around the fight.
I could see that being devastating. But I was not aware of such a plot, a plan. You see, dragons that may attack cities are usually not planners.
I'm gonna lean in and whisper in Epsilon's ear. Don't. Perhaps you should mention the egg.
You said yes, mention it, or do not mention it?
Perhaps you should mention the egg.
She wants.
I
So the unit staying with Lady Fiona, has it left at all?
To my knowledge, I think that was the unit that stayed behind when we were dispatched to the Ashen Field to remain with the last heir.
Mm-hmm. And it has not left.
So no.
Yeah. Fascinating. Your turn.
And that is Unit Lambda. I'm sure you're aware.
She'll kind of nod more to herself, but yes.
take care of my brethren.
So then I guess you would actually be the perfect person to ask, if not Dean here himself, once again.
And I'll once again pull out the orb.
Mm-hmm.
So, mind explaining what this is or does?
Kadim will once again to begin sweating and will kind of like regain his composure enough to continue to smoke his now like burnt cigar after he does a little work to clean that up.
I'd like to offer him one of our dwarven cigars.
Sure. He will happily take it because he has kind of not been smoking his and just letting it burn, and it's not a good sign for him. And he will relax a little more. Oh, certainly. That is an orb of soul transference. It's one of the 3 pieces used to create the ancestral guardians. I had heard that he had bestowed them upon you for protection. I didn't know which units had what, though.
Let's
she seemed to
follow the question.
It is your team's turn.
Does she have any sort of a reaction or expression change whenever speaking about the orb or seeing the orb?
If you could see nostalgia, she seems to speak affectionately of the tools to create the ancestral guardians, whereas Kadim is like sweating because this thing is out in the open, and she's just like whatever, but also dragon. So take that how you wish.
Okay.
And it's her turn now, right? 'Cause you
Yeah,
asked
'cause
about
I
what
have
the
a
orb
question.
was.
Yes. Who are these people to you?
I just feel eyes on me.
Everybody in the room going to be very critical of this answer. Some may be critical of the time it takes for Epsilon to respond to this question.
Yeah, I feel like I'm sort of figuring that out for myself. Currently, I would say, they are my party members, my companions. We traveled for a little bit together now, and we seem to have most of our goals aligned, or at least like the big ones. So I'm still getting the hang of this whole doing my own thing, as you put it. So it's hard to say. It's hard to put it into words and really give it a tag or a title.
She saved my life. That's how we met.
I see. That's very much like them. And Kadim will offer his magical light to Vincent if he also wants to smoke, as he is now lit up the dwarven cigar Vincent has offered him.
I'm going to politely decline, as a servant can politely decline.
That's fine. It is your question.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Epsilon?
Over.
I had the chance to identify this item, and I agree it is some sort of orb of soul transference. Though I don't quite understand what you said after that this was given to him for his protection. What do you mean by that? How can this protect him?
Well, more for its protection.
For its... Sorry,
Yes.
I misheard you.
The art of creating the Ancestral Guardians was a closely held secret by the three of us. And so there are 3 artifacts, I guess, to make them. It seemed upon his ascension to godhood, Wilhelm bestowed them upon his guardians, instead of entrusting him to his apprentice. This is a common story.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought she just dropped that.
No, one of the gods of magic, the first human god, the first human who ascended to godhood, is the first Duke Lyson.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. I thought... Never mind.
The story goes, for his achievements in creating the Ancestral Guardians, he was noticed by the god of magic and was welcomed into his court.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Just like add character question. Would we know, you said the story's like well known, so would we know who his apprentice was that got overshadowed, and do we know what the other 2 pieces are? Is that part of the story?
These pieces are not in the story, these 3 objects. You can make me a history check if you want to know, if you remember if any of your other guardians have pieces, without asking her a question. Let me pull up Ancestral Guardian Deep Lore here. You check, my deep notes, winky face. Don't worry about that.
I say I've been constantly recasting guidance whenever
it lasts for a while, but yeah.
Can
That's
I
fine.
use my DM inspiration?
Sure.
Yeah, but... Oh.
What? What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. I was like, you haven't even rolled yet, and then I looked down, I'm like, oh, you have.
I thought I rolled that 1. I was like, oh, yeah. 1 from a 3, 2, 1. Alright, still not great.
Yeah. So, his apprentice was Theron Dufen, which House Fen is a close house of lice and has kind of always been that way. The current Baron, or the current, she's not the Baron, her son's the Baron now. One of the current ladies of House Fen is currently the like a regent for Lady Fiona of House Lyson. Not technically a regent because not a king, but she's the one kind of helping her run the day-to-day because she's not of age to take over the house, and she's still, being educated. The son of her, Baron Lefen, is the, what is the name of it? He's the guy in charge of Doka, for the prince. He's the guy that you guys try to actively avoid because he may or may not have been a suitor of Edeline's at one point. Yes. 13. I don't think you would know. Yeah. Okay, whose question are we on? I got lost there. You asked her what this thing, how this thing protects him, and she elaborated. He was supposed to protect it.
Okay. Supposed to. Was. I still am, and I'm doing a great job, thank you.
Yeah, waving it around in public.
We're behind closed doors.
Yeah.
I misheard her. That was my
Yes.
fault.
I still try to provide you adequate information.
Oh, you're...
But yes.
No, I fucked
Yep.
up.
Yeah. If I had an order for you to return to House Lyson immediately, what would you do?
I'd tell you that I have other plans.
Do I need to make a wisdom check?
Nope, but the grin on her face widens.
Can I ask a question?
Sir?
Feel free.
Do you make the soul that goes into Epsilon? Or did it come from somewhere else?
Kadim will do anything but make eye contact with Epsilon. And she will slowly turn to you. That's a complicated question. You see, Warforged are created generally in two ways. The dwarves of the kingdom create a soul and an ego for their Warforged when they create them. They use an art of almost living metal to create such a construct. It is weaker in the personality and ego than if you were to implant a soul directly, but it is of its own volition and useful in its own ways. The Imperial Warforged, on the other hand, are more apt to their name. They are monsters made for war. Given a soul of a kind, a warrior, a prisoner, whatever they may have. Epsilon, and she will turn back to Epsilon, is special. The 11 of them are a bit of both. And she'll kind of like look around the room of everybody like not responding. She'll, fine, I'll elaborate.
You elaborate?
You see, the feat of creating Warforged was not in and of itself new when Wilhelm did it. What he innovated was an artificial shell of a soul to house another. Epsilon, his original soul, was placed into this and emblazoned into what his body is now. It was inscribed with certain orders, protections, such as forgetting I ever existed. So yes, he's a bit of both. And she'll kind of like sit back very satisfied with herself, and Kadim will still not make eye contact with Epsilon.
I want to just ask a clarifying question, but that probably also counts as a question.
It's her turn.
Also, it's your turn.
And she will kind of look around all of you for the first time, kind of like checking the room more and returning to Epsilon. Does it really matter where your soul came from?
To me, personally, I don't see why it would. Like you said, I was created, and you know, even since the waking up from the battle, I mean, things have been different, but I wouldn't say vastly different, or you know, anything that would cause me to care.
I see. it is your guys' question.
I have thought of one, but it's not important. But I have one if no one else does.
I have a few, but I'm going to think about them a little bit longer.
Okay, well, in the meantime, is Epsilon the first one you have met that has been able to see you in like recent years?
And her gaze will return to Calamira. Oh, very much so, yes. This is fascinating. I've never seen one implied this way. But worry not, I have plenty of time. Speaking of Kadim, can we get refreshments, please? And Kadim will kind of grumble and then get up and walk over to the door and presumably order his staff to bring refreshments. Then, Epsilon, do you remember anything from before you were made?
He'll like take a second to like actually think. As one does when you have 800 years of information to parse. But going back, I'm sorry.
You're doing the sort by file creation date.
Yeah, it's just like that bar is trying to fill up. So
Except he hit like descending first, and he's like shit, and then it's like waiting for them all to load.
No, I can't say that I do. Though, I've really found my memory not to be the most trustful thing I have, given, the memory altering at the battle. Apparently, you programming me not to remember or able to see you. It's all sort of, even now I'm starting to question what I believe.
Yes. That's fair.
Did you intend for us to have free will? Was it something that you had planned from the start, or is just a happy coincidence?
Free will is a strong term for what you had. You, of course, had your own will, your own ego, persona. You all acted differently, did what you did differently. But you could not violate the rules. If that is truly free, I guess, but I would not call it so. And then she will notice the door open and a couple waitstaff, including Guck, come in with trays of little like cakes, sandwiches, and teas and place them on the table. And she will kind of just like hold the conversation for a moment.
Are they all mole people?
They are not all mole people.
Okay.
Only Guck is the mole person who appears in this one. The other two seem to be human.
Okay.
Love to see Guck.
Everybody loves to see Guck. He's really the star of this show and this whole campaign. You guys just found out now.
We're taking him.
I don't know. He's really good at his job. You're not going to be able to just take him. Kadim is not just going to part with some good help. No, good help is so hard.
Guck, you are the calf. Come hither.
And as they depart and close the door, Kadim will return to his seat. Gladia will pick up a glass of tea, sip it very elegantly, and then place it back down. Do you remember this conversation's beginning?
This conversation's beginning?
Mm-hmm.
Do I?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
And you'll just see she's still very pleased. This is fascinating. Session 28. The gang asks some questions.
Yes.
When you get a font of knowledge from a 1,000-year-old dragon, that's what you do.
I'd also add, she has not restricted you to only questions about Epsilon.
She has not.
Oh, yeah,
specified
no,
that,
we're-
but it
we're-
does
we're getting
feel
there.
that way. I want to ask her questions about satyrs, but that's a very personal thing.
We could probably get there.
Yeah.
I mean, I got most of my shit out of the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you mind if I ask her some questions about the order?
Yep, go ahead. I'll jump in if I think of anything.
All right. I mean, you said you had known about this order for 400 to 500 years.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how long they've been in operation? Do you think that you witnessed their genesis?
They were most definitely operating before I met them. I was aware that they had at least 3 bishops at that point. I'm not sure I can estimate how long they've been around. But at least longer than that. I'm aware that they have at least 1 king, at least 1 queen, and at this time, at least 4 bishops.
Not sure I know what those titles mean. I mean, I know what they mean literally, but within the context of the order.
I can't say I have much more insight on that myself. As far as I know, they are active on both continents. Although, mostly here.
That seems to fit with what their stated goal was. I mean, humanity's not as active on the other continents.
No.
It's somewhat active.
And she'll kind of lean forward. Did you get a chance to speak with them?
Yes.
Yes! Valerie and I answer yes in
It's a long story.
We had the chance to meet a few of the were they pawns? Were they knights? I can't remember. Who are the black, just
You
the
met
normal
knights.
based ones?
Yeah.
Knights. Okay.
Or I should say, I think they're rooks. Let me pull up my
Sorry,
chart.
rooks.
That seems right, yes.
I'm on the wrong stream. I'm on the Ancestral Guardian Deep Notes doc. Let me pull up the Order of Oviodari's Deep Notes doc. They are rooks.
Rooks. Okay.
Yes. You've heard of a knight. You have not met one.
Yes, we've had the chance to meet a few rooks.
You met the bishop.
Yes,
and
we
we
met
met
bishop.
one bishop who seemed to be quite powerful.
Yeah, you could say that again.
Well, not along with quite powerful.
I mean, what do you understand of their goals? We were told that they aim to transcend humanity, but nothing more than that.
She will take a deep breath. That is a stretch.
Thought as much.
I am not sure the depth of their goals, but they are fiercely opposed to the gods of the divine.
Oh,
Interesting.
I'm not surprised.
It has appeared to us as they are actively working against them. Perhaps
All of them.
seeking... It appears so. We can't imagine another god working towards their own downfall.
I mean, I guess I could imagine some sort of... Well, not everyone plays nice with others, but You're right there.
What is your interest in this order beyond the death of Duke Lyson?
I can only speak for myself, but as far as I can understand, their actions have massively destabilized this country and have prolonged this succession war much longer than it probably should have. And I don't know to what other extent they have a hand in what happened before the battle, or even what's going on right now in the current battle. But at least it's appeared to us that they seem to be prolonging this conflict and causing a lot of death and destruction. And so we aim to stop that. Or at least I do.
And they kidnapped some children too.
They also did the children kidnapping thing. That's pretty bad.
Trying to summon devils or something.
Devils. Interesting. And she will think for a moment and then raise one hand and a single finger and kind of like trace a circle in the air, and you will all see this enormous magic circle kind of appear centered in the room and kind of like rotate, click into place, and then hold, just faintly glowing on the ceiling. Edeline, you feel weirdly alone.
Fuck.
Almost as if many pairs of eyes have been watching you for the better part of a month now, and you close the curtain. In Calamira, you feel weirdly weak, like your connection to Kalon has been disrupted.
What did you do?
I fear the rest of this conversation may need to be kept away from prying eyes. I have severed this room from the connection to the divine and any other divination type magics.
Yeah, I apologize. I kind of wasn't sure which side of the field you were on. So I probably should have mentioned that as soon as I determined or established that you were affectionate of me. But yeah, we're not the best. We're not on the best terms with the order that you're familiar with, and apparently they have eyes everywhere and watch everything we do. So it makes it a little difficult to function and to, I guess, operate is a better word.
Well, you see.
Yes, I probably should have asked if there was any way we could have spoken privately. I'd honestly sort of assumed that maybe this place had some sort of anti-divination magic already.
It has some forms of anti-divination magic, but the more powerful celestial beings, the demons, the devils, the gods, the upper tiers, are not thwarted by your conventional means.
Good thing we didn't have to deal with them.
If devils are also involved in this, you should be very careful.
That's why I got friends.
Are you aware? Sorry, you asked a question last, right?
I believe you guys asked a question last.
I asked, what did you do?
Oh, well.
Oh.
No, I think you guys asked a question. I don't even remember the last question was.
To the VOD.
Chuck the VOD.
No.
It's fine. You guys can ask a question. I lost my place.
I mean, I don't know if we've asked this already. You were aware of what happened at the Battle of Ashen Fields with the spell that was cast on everyone who had been around the Duke once he was killed.
And she will look at you, almost puzzled, What spell?
Oh, we know something. Sorry, that was excited.
I like to imagine Calvary actually does that.
Yes, no, she does. 100%.
The only thing I am aware of is that the Bishop of Hunger was present and has devoured the souls of House Lyson.
Oh fuck, that explains something else.
Devoured is an interesting word.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yes. He has upset
was
my
able
patron.
Hmm.
Oh, you. Your question. I can't ask it.
What spell was cast at the Battle of Ashen Fields?
I identified Epsilon. Could I describe it?
Yeah, you can
Well,
describe
I
it.
know it's modify
Vincent, you have
memory,
the
but
You can describe it as like a mass modify memory, yes.
yeah, I'll say. I mean, it's modify memory
Druids
spell,
too.
Yeah.
but it affected everyone in a quite large radius. Myself,
Hmm.
Epsilon, and I'm assuming everyone who I was there with.
It appears there may have been 2 bishops there.
Yeah, there was I think a
There were
tall one, and then a shorter one. And they
I
have
got the
gold
drawing.
masks.
Yeah, they're dying.
Please see Exhibit A.
Kadim will take the drawing to show her.
from the corpse.
I'll give
painter.
Kadim.
I'm gonna try to catch Kadim's eyes as he gets up and like
He
curries us across.
Is still doing very hard to not catch your eyes after the whole they put a soul in you thing that he apparently has known this entire time and you have not.
Yeah.
Yes, that one. And she will point to the large muscular one. Is the Bishop of Hunger.
It's ironic. He looks pretty large.
2 bishops?
I unfortunately do not.
We know one of them is the Bishop of Love and Chain. Was that the question? I'm sorry, I jumped the gun. I was curious.
Do you plan to confront these bishops?
Yes, but when the time is right, when we have a better hand, and hopefully are able to play it correctly.
We're still doing our best to learn about how they operate, who perhaps some of the... I mean, don't get me wrong, we're capable in our own way, but not capable to take on that sort of magic.
Is it alright if I ask a little question?
No, Sam, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, that's fine. You said that the house licensed souls were devoured, but I was able to make some sort of contact with Duke Lyson. I was just wondering if you knew how that could be.
Well, they were devoured, not destroyed. They still exist in some form, some place. I'm not entirely sure how he does what he does, but it is most upsetting.
Okay, I can't ask another question. Oh, okay, sorry, it's your turn now. Had to do a long pause so I didn't say, my uncle.
Yeah. It seems I am out of questions. I guess you win.
Wait, do we have more? This is me asking Greg. Do we just get it more, or do we just stop the game?
She isn't standing up.
gonna whisper to Epsilon. Perhaps it's time to ask the important question.
Do you mind if we ask a few more questions?
Oh, certainly.
Do you know, or did you know, anyone besides me before today? Of my group? Of the group?
Did I know of any of you? Of course I know all of you. I made you all.
No, I'm sorry, not the Guardian units. Like,
I would have pointed back and like referenced my current party.
Oh. Oh no, I have no idea who these people are.
Right.
Definitely not part of the order. Good to know.
Kadim kind of like squints at Edeline a little bit though.
He just leans forward, puts his hat in front of Edeline's face.
do you know anything about hatching and raising a green dragon egg?
Oh, disgusting. Why would you want to raise one of them?
We came across it. Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty self-sufficient.
Are they innately evil?
I mean, is a wolf innately evil? They're just
No.
predators, and when they're hungry,
Oh,
they
okay.
eat.
Okay. That's not
Imagine
so
they eat
bad.
quite a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
in human terms, yes.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Are you saying you wish to hatch a green dragon?
I do.
I would be remiss if I did not state my concern.
I mean, at least he
is
is
that
resistant
Gladia
to
talking
poison.
or Mike?
Mike gave you
Yes.
guys a green dragon egg.
Can I insight check her on how restrained she's being?
You can.
With her advice about this?
Sure.
Okay. I can find it on my not religion.
I missed something important, didn't I? God damn it.
Okay. 14.
She was perfectly happy to entertain your academic interest at first, and is now much more concerned that you are actually trying to hatch a green dragon.
I have another question if nobody else has another one at the moment.
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Okay. Do you know much about the other side of the continent where there are other satyrs, perhaps? I've been trying to locate the settlement that I would have been from when I was younger, but I've had a lot of trouble getting information on it.
Satyrs, you mean the small furry ones like the oh. And she'll kind of like look at you for the first
No.
time. I'm so sorry.
No, not the little, no, like me.
Are you different?
Then
Than the normal party
Telipidae?
satyrs? Oh, not the Telipidae. They live underground, of
sorry.
course.
I thought you. Okay. When she said small furry creature, I was like, she thinks that satyrs are children. I was really confused.
Or small furry creatures that like
I
to
guess
party.
compared to her, we probably are very small. It was thrown off. I'm not different. I just don't know where I'm from, and I'm trying to track down my family. I was taken from them when I was very young, and we went to the Empire as a whole thing, and I don't know where they are, and I've been trying to track down any sort of settlements of groups of satyrs, and I've had very little luck with it so far.
Let me think. And you will see her kind of stroke her chin and then sit up and reach an arm out into like empty space. And when she does, around her hand kind of like fractures as if it was glass, and then spreads apart. And you see kind of like in between these glass shards of reality, a massive library where she just holds her hand and a book floats to it. And then she pulls it out and flips through it. I don't know of any satyr communities. I only know of them within the Valley of Oneris. Yeah.
Do you know what that is?
Flip. Yes, actually, I do. It's a little north of the Summer Court in the Feywilds.
It's in the Feywilds?
Yep.
Oh.
And she'll close the book and just kind of toss it back into the void that will close up. I'm sorry I cannot be of more help. I do not often travel to the Feywilds.
Do you know how to travel to the Feywild?
Well, of course, I can travel most wherever I'd like.
Well, that makes sense. I meant for like little people like us.
Well, there are crossings. There are a handful of places where the two planes intersect to an amount. There are more powerful spells. I'm sure there are a few people who could do it. Deal with an Archfey could get you across, although they are tricksy people to work with.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
One of them stole me a shoe.
I'm so sorry.
No. It was one of my favorites.
No, my question first.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
No. Your question's probably way more important.
I was just gonna ask what the other. She knows what the other two pieces are.
I don't know if she wants to reveal that.
You can ask.
Do you know what the other two pieces for the creation of the guardian units were? Besides the orb, the other two pieces.
Oh, well, of course. There's the amulet of the living forge and the quill of the ethereal crane.
Ethereal crane?
Yep. Crane. Bird.
Quill?
Yes, quill. You know what the quill you have is.
Aww.
That's the quill of endless ink.
We just found it on the ground.
Well, this dead guy in a field of flowers had it on him. How weird. Wrong quill.
That's all I had.
Yeah.
The other question, John. The other question.
All right, which ones?
The last one I sent you.
Oh, let me check.
We would just continue to sip some tea and eat little tiny finger sandwiches.
You can ask your question, Sam. I just gotta read this list real quick.
Okay.
Not Eric's list, the Ancestral Guardian list.
Should Eric sending her like 30 questions?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna kick myself if I don't ask this. So, do you happen to know of the flower that can prevent catastrophes?
Flower that can prevent catastrophes. And she will once again reach out, shatter reality, and summon a different book to her hand of this weird library space. And we'll flip through it.
Can I see into that space?
Yeah, it is a massive library with a bunch of books that kind of like float around shelves, like rearrange themselves.
Can I try to cast my echo in there?
Sure, yeah.
Does he appear? And then I want to switch places with him. I don't want to do that.
I'm like,
No,
Okay.
brother, do it. You
But
can
at
get
least
away with
I
it.
would like to try to project my shadow in there, my echo in there.
Yep. It does.
Just because.
Yeah, you can project your shadow in there, your echo. Yeah. As she's flipping through the book, either unaware or does not care.
Does it take more than 12 seconds?
No. Oh, you mean to flip through the book? Yes,
Yeah.
she's taking her time to flip through the book. I thought you meant the cast of your echo.
Yeah. Okay. Then if it seems like she's like thumbing through it, you
Yep.
know, like I'll take a beat and then I'll teleport in, take a look around, and then as long as I don't immediately die, I will teleport back out. Or
Okay.
switch positions back.
Yeah. When you teleport in, it is a massive MC Escher-esque library, where like there are books that are floating between different shelves, and just as far as the eye can see, bookshelves on the ceiling, on the walls, on the stairs that are going from the wall to the ceiling. It's like the laws of physics don't apply, and it's all magical books.
I'm just gonna like look back to the group and like wave to them.
And you see a very like a small kind of hole shattered in this like world, much like the one that you see that you came through. And she will continue to flip. Ah, yes. That's a strange way to put it. But sure, yes, the amethyst flower, tears of Varivon. Yes, I know of it.
Oh no, you're gonna have to put that in the chat.
Sam, send you a message.
I know. Oh.
Yep. And then she will chuck the book back into the void, and it
Teleport.
will there close up as you teleport, and you lose connection to your echo.
Do you know where to find it? Perhaps.
The flower?
Yes.
Well, of course, in the valley on the grave of the unmarked soul. If you want to know
on
the
this-
valley, it's in the Great Mountains, and she will point in the direction.
Is it
Do
close?
we have a map at this point in time?
Nope.
Damn it.
Any chance you have like a copy, perhaps, of a map of the continent? We have been just sort of winging it so far, and having one would be really awesome.
I guess I could spare the effort for Epsilon.
For
And-
your
Your
son,
boy.
my boy.
Yep.
Convert into chibi version of Epsilon. Hello.
And she will pull out of that same kind of fractured void an empty sheet of parchment, and then kind of just put her finger on it, and a map will flood its surface.
Oh,
There you are. And she'll just toss it on the table so that it rolls open.
What was that reality you're pulling information from? It looks quite opulent inside.
Why, thank you. It's my mental space.
I was in her mind.
jeez.
Mm-hmm. She's old. She can't keep all that knowledge in, like, short-term accessible memory.
That's fair.
The problem Epsilon has. He just doesn't create his own mental palace. And hers is a
Thank you
literal
so much
place.
for the map.
Think nothing of it. And she will point one very well manicured finger into the mountains. It should be
Are they
about
close?
there. No.
Damn it. Is it on this continent?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Anyway, it was great mountains, right?
Yes.
Is
As
it
in,
a
like,
map of just this
super
continent or is it a
scary,
map of both?
super scary, don't go there place.
There be dragons,
Oh.
please.
Yes.
Gotcha. Just making sure I remember the name.
Which,
Is it a map of both continents or just ours?
it's a map of just
Oh, we're
Narnia.
on now. Okay, that's probably better, honestly, because it has high resolution.
Yeah,
Any
I will
chance
mark
you
it for
could-
you.
If you know of any of those crossings into the Feywild, you could like circle it or something.
Does she know any markings of the Feywild? Check. Gotta fill this space in. Boop. What she got? Okay. Which one does she know? Rolling the dice, rolling the dice.
I got a question after you get this done.
Yeah, there is one in the Calyptos Isles. I'm not sure it's accessible this time of year. I don't have a good map of the Calyptos Isles on it for you guys. You go see, that's not like the world map. Deep in a Colonnade, there is a fairy circle. It swaps positions with the Feywild at the beginning of every other season, more or less. It's your next flip at the dawn of spring.
Okay. Thank you.
It is summer.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a long time.
That is a long time.
If I might ask a question, Mother of Epsilon?
She will look affectionately at Vincent.
Please refer to her as Mama Dearest.
She will not look affectionately at that.
I don't think I have that authority, my lord.
You do not.
Is it my master Epsilon has been having troubles, or I shouldn't say troubles, has been quite slow to recall his memory. Is it possible for him to learn what you have with the extra-dimensional library?
Well, Epsilon may be made with magic. He is not very good at using it. So I do not believe he will be able to create such a construct.
Oh, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way to undo the programming that kept Epsilon from remembering you in his past?
And she seems very excited at that return to the topic. Well, it seems as if it's already been done.
But in the before
no.
what happened?
He cannot remember memories he does not have.
Not this. I just wasn't sure if this is like a block but still stored or something.
I mean, we haven't met that many times either.
Oh, okay.
But no. Although it does seem like the little Duke did indeed break the rules Epsilon is under. Although it appears that whichever unit, and she'll kind of like look over to Kadam and he'll just be like, Lambda. The Lambda unit is still operating under its current rules.
You mean you think the Duke was the one who undid the additional programming?
Well, he's the only one with the authority to do so.
Oh, you don't think it happened spontaneously?
I do not. I do not see how it could.
Can you clarify which Duke specifically you think did that?
Baby Duke.
Yeah. One who just... Most recent Duke lesson? Wilhelm IV?
The one that got murdered?
Yep.
Alright, just making sure.
Yep. He did it.
Because they're all dukes. I just want to...
They are all dukes. That is technically correct. And she's referred to them all, except for the first Wilhelm, as children.
That is confusing me. But she is very old.
I mean, when you're like older than like most things on this continent.
Yeah, we thought Epsilon was old.
And the previous Duke license she worked with, like the first Duke license she worked with, is now a god, and all the other ones have not even close to measured up.
Do you have any way to track the units that are missing in action, or any recommendations on tracking them down? I have bits and pieces of information, but
I mean, I could try some efforts. It may take some time.
I'll share what information I have on the missing units as to where like their last known whereabouts and that sort of stuff.
Okay. She will
In case she doesn't already know.
eagerly partake in that knowledge, and as Epsilon unloads that to her, I think it's a good time to take a short break. So give us a moment and we will be right
See ya,
back
Snoop.
with more random questions. There we go. We are back. Okay.
Mike, are you able to mute us from the stream?
Yes, yeah, I can. Do you want me to?
Yeah, just real quick. Give me 5 seconds.
Okay. I'll mute myself too, I guess. Yeah, you want me to do that?
Dragon, though.
Okay, now we're back.
I know, and that's the thing.
Dragons
Like,
can have
it's not even called for.
I hate all of you. You're all banned.
Snitties.
Okay. Okay.
No, ditties. Dragon titties.
Did I mention we're back?
Hello, Sam.
Too late
Thanks, Sam.
now.
Thanks, Sam.
We got the worst of it out of the way, so we're good.
At least the camera's not showing. It's
Okay.
not as bad.
I mean, it's not nearly as bad as what things like Liam and Travis do to Matt Mercer when he's trying to get started again. So we're good.
Shut up, our game, guys.
Yeah, but you see, I have the magic power to mute people. He has to throw things at them. But yes. Which we were having a tea, little sandwiches, little cakes, and discussing things with the dragon, Lady Gladia. However you guys want to proceed.
I think we had some follow-up questions. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you had shown her what you knew about the ancestral guardian so far. She will look into it. It will take some time.
What would you say your current goals are? Any plans, any active interests at the moment?
Well, of course. I am to guard and secure the shard. And she'll kind of gesture out the door.
The big crystal?
Yes, precisely.
Do you anticipate someone's going to attack it, or is this is your constant duty?
My patron is concerned.
Might I ask the mother of Epsilon who your patron is?
She will look very pleased for the first half of the sentence. And then kind of break eye contact for the first time when she's trying to answer a question.
I understand.
And look back at Vincent.
I apologize for
Yeah,
asking. Mother
it's
of
fine.
Epsilon.
It's fine.
That one went over my head.
I'm just glad I still have this up. And she will look at the big magic circle as she still got going. Yes, I work for Galdros. I am one of his, what do you call them? Angels.
I quickly look towards Edeline.
Galdros is one of the big 6 gods. He is the god of the soul.
Oh, okay. It's all coming together.
That makes sense. The big voice in my head. Okay, got it. Penetrates this magic circle, apparently.
It is beyond divine. I should have thrown reverb on for that, but it's fine.
So, I mean, I guess it stands to say that. Sorry, a lot to take in. But it's reasonable that your patron also opposes this order.
Oh, he has no idea they exist. He's just annoyed.
Annoyed about what?
Probably the souls being taken away from his domain.
He's
Makes
gone.
sense.
Sir Monty.
Yes. He noticed. He's annoyed. I'm here.
Are
is
you
a-
normally on the material plane? Or have you
Very
just...
rarely.
Well, welcome back. So is your plan now to attempt to recover those souls, or...
Well, my job is to protect the shard.
Speaking of, remind me again what the shard is.
She says with great disappointment. Oh, it's just a piece of the ethereal star. It shows what souls want.
Oh. Is that on your person at the moment? Or
No, it's the
Lady-
big 12-foot piece
Lady
of crystal in the
Edeline
hallway.
is the-
You weren't paying attention when we walked in.
oh yeah,
Marianne.
She wasn't
definitely.
here. She wasn't here.
Yeah. Well, I gave Sam a rundown of what she saw in that when she walked past.
Oh, that's the
Yes.
That's the
The
thing.
mirror, Lady Edeline.
Got yes.
It's a big old crystal shard. Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I'll
Of which
kinda
Epsilon,
kick
you didn't see
Vincent
anything
under
in.
the table. Or at the couches. I don't know.
It's standing behind Epsilon,
Damn it.
like a
I refer
butler.
to everyone as Sir and Lady at this point.
I think it was because you said Edeline.
Yeah, you said Edeline.
I'm sorry, I was reading the title on the stream. I was like, all right.
It does get confusing as
I
hell.
apologize. Marianne.
I know, because I have you guys as like actual character names there.
Yeah.
I need to make a little button to swap them, but it's just going to be more confusing.
I meant to say Lady Marianne. Let's just retcon that. I didn't say Marianne.
Yeah.
Didn't
I
say
will
like-
allow it.
We never said robots either, so we're good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Since I anticipate you probably already noticed, we're a pretty small group going after a pretty large threat.
Mm-hmm. Incredibly foolhardy and entertaining.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Don't disagree. But I mean, any other help you might be able to give us would be greatly appreciated. I mean, we are still searching for where we might strike at this order, possibly. It's not like we can go after these bishops in any sort of reasonable way, but
Hmm. Well, I am not aware of where they gather.
If I was to stay here and guard the shard, would you then be able to assist them?
I'm afraid I am unable to bestow my duty on other people. And you don't need an insight check to realize she is very displeased that she has to sit here and guard a crystal because her patron got finicky about it.
Are we still cut off from our...
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try the light trick cantrip. Does it not work?
Nope.
That's exciting.
Read up anti-magic.
Well,
What's
just
anti-divine magic?
no celestial, warlock, or cleric spells will function under this magic circle.
I figured I kind of already felt that way. I just wanted to check to make sure.
My apologies. It seems at least two of you are connected to something divine. It is for the best, I promise.
Okay, I believe you. I mean, the people in the order of whatchamacallit is pretty scary. So, I mean, and if you're involved with devils, demons, and things, not good.
Yes. The devil connection is interesting. I can look into it.
I mean, if you're going to be fighting devil, or sorry, not if you are going to be fighting, if we're going to be fighting devils, I mean, I don't think there's just something I can shoot.
Oh, you can definitely shoot a devil. I'd advise against it, but...
What ways?
I mean,
guess.
Small rocks, churches, holy energy, very tiny pebbles.
Is there something that works particularly well against a creature of that nature? Would you know?
I would. I've spent far too long brawling with their kind. Unfortunately, they're a resilient bunch. I would avoid magics of a necrotic nature. Most things non-silvered, non-magical, not particularly useful. That's why I recommend churches. It varies by class of devil. The lower ranking ones are trivial. The devils that count themselves among the noble ranks are dangerous. And the archdevils are too much for me to handle.
Hello?
Anybody can make me a religion check if they'd like.
I would
Not it.
like... Who has the best, so can we assist each other?
Who said any?
I have a
girl.
+1.
You can do multiple, or is it just one?
I will take as
Well,
many as you want in whatever
okay, in that
combo
case,
you'd
let's
like.
all roll, I guess. I have a +3 to it, though.
Alright, while you're doing this, I believe... I think I will speak for my master Epsilon when I ask this question.
No.
Is there any aid that you could provide us in material items that you could that will tilt the favor on our side? A blessing of sorts. A kiss from the mother of Epsilon or something.
3 golden hairs from your head.
Yeah, like magical.
She's not
anything.
Galadriel.
She basically
Might as
Galadriel.
well be.
You're
Yeah,
telling
she's
me.
basically Galadriel.
Perhaps a hug from the big mother herself. I don't know, like anything from.
Making it weird.
Drag Galadriel.
Okay. Order of operations. Epsilon and Edeline, or sorry, Ulysse and Edeline. I got my E's mixed up. You are aware, archdevils are the pinnacle of the devil. While they are less numerous than demons, devils are all descended from the 9 archdevils. They're all bound to an original oath to do battles against the demons of the abyss, but often use proxies, stolen powers, and contracts with mortals. The 9 archdevils were originally angels sent by the 6 gods, who fell in their fight against the 72 great demon lords and were corrupted by the struggle.
Damn, they only sent 9 angels against 72 demons. That's kind of messed up.
So the demon lords vary really widely in strength. Like they're ranked in the hierarchical power thing. So like the top 5 of them are the only ones that like were really, really scary, or so they kind of figured, because the gods were a little aloof at this time. And they have this almost semi form of divinity. They can have paladins and clerics, as they are divine in nature, but like the corrupted dark side of it. They have 9 domains of hell for each of the archdevils. You can't see them in the sky like you can see stars, because they do not produce light. They are more like black holes. The 9 archdevils are these guys.
Oof.
I think there's an article available to you in the journal as well, with the divinity lore on devils. Yep, it's there.
Wow.
For a second, I thought that said super bad. And I was like, what?
Oh yes,
Superbia.
the leader of the archdevils, super bad.
Suburbia.
Yes. Okay. As to Vincent's question of what can you give us?
Just to, you know, lengthen your son's lifespan a lot more.
Not much, I'm afraid. I don't travel with many physical things. I am not a god in of myself and unable to bless you. But Kadim will give you whatever assistance he can.
That is what I wanted to hear.
She will look over at Kadim, and he will just kind of be like, when did I agree to this?
Vincent has the largest smirk on his fucking face.
I guess.
I just pictured like Vincent tucks behind Epsilon, just starts rubbing his hands together, cackling.
Producing a list of things that he needs.
Vincent's that kid from Recess who like always reported to the like
Randall? Or
yes, Randall.
Jeez.
That's just rude.
Yeah, but you have an evil grin on your face and are going like this.
This is no snitch. Come on.
Yeah, come on now. I'm
That's
just,
true.
You know, the one who would get snitched on.
That's
Yeah,
also true.
Honestly.
Any other questions?
Okay. Just one more question about that shard. You said it shows desires.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yes.
And it came here from where?
Well, the sky.
Oh, it's like a meteorite?
More or less. It is a piece of the ethereal star. Baldros's domain.
Oh.
It is technically crystalline ore.
I would like to ask a theoretical question in the most respectful manner possible.
Know what this is?
Is it possible to make a sword out of that meteorite?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
It is technically possible, but I would not allow it. But yes, crystalline ore, which is what Starport's famous for, maybe because of the really massive one that sits in their crystal hall, is literally pieces of the stars, which are godly domains that fall to the material plane.
Wait, how long has this crystal been here for? The mirror.
900 years, give or take.
So you've been guarding this crystal for 900 years?
No. I've been guarding this crystal for about a week. And she will very angrily munch on her sandwich.
A week? That's good timing.
Yes, I am due to report this afternoon.
So when you said that you're an angel,
Mhm.
so you are an Asimar?
Nope.
Or like a full okay.
I'm a dragon.
Oh, right.
I could prove it to you, but would not fit in this room.
So then what do you mean by angel then?
Well, I am one of the chosen celestial beings of Galdros. He ascended me as an angel. So, yes, I am an angel and a dragon.
So you breathe fire, or you breathe like holy fire, or like how does that work?
It's just normal fire. Well, as normal as it can be.
Interesting. Interesting. Well, I do have a question. Since the box has been opened, sort of on a journey for volunteer, I guess, at this point. What can you tell me about the soul that was before me, I guess? Either one of you.
And also at this point, I'll just like kind of eyes resting on Kadim, like seeing if he's still.
Nope, not
pussying out.
with that question. That is a hard no from him. Not making eye contact on that one. Before I consider this question, do you honestly want to know? I'm afraid this knowledge may not be able to be taken back.
I'm curious of the process. If you know, I would actually like to know the history of the other units as well.
Unfortunately, I do not know much about who you were before you are this. All I know for sure is that you volunteered. You all did. But I cannot say that I take particular note of every human I meet.
Human. That's something.
You're not an elf, buddy.
It would be
You're saying
incredibly
you said
rare
you
for him
know.
to be an elf on Narde 800 years ago. But yes,
Yeah.
not an elf. You're a human and you volunteered.
She was saying she remembered who I was as a human.
No, she did not.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She knows for a fact all 11 of you volunteered, but she does not remember who you 11 were.
And you, Kadim.
I was not around then. I never knew you, besides this.
There's either one of you know of any archives that detailed any sort of the process or history?
House Lyson might have something. But I cannot make any guarantees.
Can I insight check?
Sure, yeah.
Insight. Just see, like, is he dodging the question? Just sort of like brushing it off, or does he seem to be honest about it?
Nope. He does seem incredibly guilty. Like, he feels really guilty. Even though he had no technical part in this.
Well, you can stop staring at the ground. I hold no ill will against you.
I appreciate that. If it matters, and even if we told you before, you would not have heard it.
You're saying that part of the programming was that he couldn't know about who he was before?
Precisely, yes. The ancestral guardians were bound in a way. Their human souls were sealed within the core, upon which were laid a handful of rules. They were unaware of the binding itself. They could not be told facts about it. They were unaware of my presence, involvement, and personage. They were internally loyal to House Lyson and unable to defy an order given. And any information about their previous lives or this binding could not be recorded in their memories.
You say they volunteered. Did they know exactly what they were volunteering for?
They did. These measures were put in place partially for them.
I mean, I can imagine.
Wilhelm feared what being put into a metal body may do to a man.
I guess I understand that.
I appreciate your honesty. I don't wish to be that man. I can only look forward and continue on. So, I hold no ill will against you either. Having part of me in the creation. Apparently there was 3 of you. Is that it? Was there any more? Anyone else I should be aware of?
No. It was Wilhelm, myself, and Kaduth. Not Karim, Kaduth. They all start with the same opening because that's how dwarves do it. They pass down part of their name to their descendant. Yes. The arcane skills of Wilhelm, the smithing skills of Kaduth, and my raw supply of power and knowledge of souls together created U11. And now I get to have this fascinating conversation, so I consider it all worth it.
Does your God know about how he does about the units? Does he consider them like an abomination or anything like that?
I don't think he's ever cared. I'm sorry, that sounds harsh. That's just the way he is.
I've never been one for religion myself, so I can't really imagine getting into it now.
Galdros is the embodiment of chaos most of the time. And just kind of does whatever he feels like it, usually in his own domain. And rarely takes note of anything else going on, which is why she's incredibly annoyed that when he did, she stuck here.
You said you had a meeting coming up? Are we
I
going
do.
to delay you?
And she kind of like looks out the window, and none of you can tell where the sun is by looking out the window, but she seems to like be looking for that. I have a bit longer I can play.
Sorry.
Oh, she was just saying she has a bit longer. She can entertain you. She can play.
Would you be able to at least reach out to one of us before you go on, if you do get sent off from this job?
I can handle that. I'll have Kadim do it.
Or if you learn anything else that I think might aid us in either stopping this order or even recovering the souls that were lost.
Of course, that is the utmost concern of Galdros. I will do what I can. If I am lucky, I will not be staying here much longer. But he is a capricious god. So we shall see. I will look into what I can. And if I find anything, I will contact you. If you are still in the city, I will have Kadim handle it.
You could probably do worse.
You are not incorrect. The finger sandwiches are delicious. My compliments to Gak Kadim.
Gak.
Gook? Gak?
Gak, not Gook.
Nickelodeon's Gak? I don't want to interrogate you any longer. You've given us a lot of things to think about, and there's a lot of work to be done.
Very well, then if you have no more questions, I may take my leave.
Before you leave, would the Mother Epsilon care for some wisteria tea? Not even one. Not even one to give.
Nope. Perhaps next time.
Is that the sleep one, or is that the
No,
mellow one?
That's the
chill
calm
one.
emotion.
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured, you know, she might want a different taste than what she usually has.
Yeah, but it's gonna seem like we're trying to drug her.
I would tell her it has magical effects. I'm not just gonna drug her. She's not, you know, she's chill.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry for the, I guess, surprise. But hope to talk to you again.
It was a pleasant surprise, no worries. We will speak again, Epsilon. And I hope I have more answers for what you are seeking.
Bye, Epsilon's mother.
To the rest of you, I will do my best to remember your names.
It was nice to meet you.
I'll sort of lean over to Edeline and be like, give her real names?
No, I don't know. I don't think we should.
And she will stand, snap, and the magic circle will shatter. Like sugar glass, but as it disintegrates as it kind of falls.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Calamira, you feel fully connected once again to your magical patron of power. And Edeline, the eyes have returned. The ever-present staring that you have grown so accustomed to is now back in fervor.
Do you think you could mention what spell this is that you have right now?
Qigong.
Whatever. Oh,
Spell? Oh, that. It's not quite it's a bit. It's my own creation. It may be a bit beyond you. And then she will kind of pause, now taking Edeline in a bit more. Or maybe not.
no,
You are divine,
you're
child.
probably right. You're probably right. I'll stay away from that kind of magic.
We may speak on this topic again one day. For now, farewell. And she will turn and walk kind of towards a wall, and like the world shattered for her hand, the wall opens up and she walks into the library. And then it slowly reforms
Teleport.
before her.
That's really
I'm kidding.
cool.
I would say you don't want to do that, but you can if you want.
Have some mother-son bonding time.
Yeah. And then once she's gone, Kadim will let out a very deep breath. Oh, finally.
Don't enjoy having your boss look over your shoulder, Kadim?
She's so much worse than that. She treats me like a child. I am 315 years old.
To be fair, she treats everyone like a child.
Yeah.
It is incredibly degrading.
Still, though, I was thoroughly impressed. I don't know about the rest of you.
No, don't worry, it doesn't
That
last.
was something.
So
Nadim,
about
I
that
feel
aid.
like you need some space.
You get over it the third time she drops in on you.
So about that aid.
No, yes. What do you need?
I feel like we should skip through this, and because there's a lot that I kind of want to give him now. Actually, wait. For one, I do want to ask: is I guess to both you and Kadim, is Epsilon upgradable?
Well,
Is-
of course.
Can we outfit him with adamantine?
You could. It
Does
would
he
be
want that?
incredibly expensive.
Oh, wait, expense. I thought.
I'm afraid I cannot supply you enough adamantine to make an epsilon. I will do what I can, but I cannot empty my coffers for you.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Can't really argue with that one.
If you need craftsmanship done, I can have it arranged. But
I don't think we quite need to go that far. But we'll certainly, I don't know, maybe put together a list of things that we could use some help with, and maybe let you know either later today or tomorrow morning.
No, I've got a list.
very well.
Or if my servant has one prepared now, he can hand it over to you. But it's just working order things.
You can contact me at a later time if it is easier. Where are you staying in the city?
Don't remember the name.
The M.
The Mirthful Anvil, yes.
Mirthful Inn?
Anvil,
Anvil.
yes. Very well. I will have Gook wait there. You can send messages with him.
Appreciate your assistance, Guildmaster.
He will nod politely. Is there anything else that you need at this time?
Edling, did you want to do some research by any chance? I mean, we kind of asked all the questions. I don't know if we need to do any more research.
Very true. No, I don't think there's anything that I would need from you in particular. No offense to you. I'm sure you can provide many things, but I'd rather just take a look at some of the shops.
Very well. We have some of the best things to offer on this continent. Please peruse at your leisure.
Thank you.
Well, team, now that that super awkward conversation is over, how are you? How are things here in the city? It's been a while.
He will rub his brow once more. Well, with Gladia hanging around, it is tense as ever for me. But otherwise, we are largely unaffected by the war. Less nobility to levy means we are harder to call upon. Although I cannot say it is not good for business. As bloody a
supplying
business
arms?
as it is. Yes.
Makes sense. We'll have to take a look at what you have available.
Of course. As Epsilon may or may not have explained, I head the Artificers Guild. If you need work done, I can arrange it the best I can. It most likely will not be done by me, so you may still need to pay time and materials, but I will make sure they don't give you the usual price.
That would be good. To think about if anything can make to fight devils might be useful.
I will do what research I can. Once I get a moment to myself.
No
And-
rush. I think we'll be here for a few days at least.
Good. As always, you can send a message with Guk. It is difficult to gain access to this building, but he can arrange it.
Perhaps we should leave and let the guild master take a breath.
He will look very fondly upon that statement,
Hey,
Good try.
as he is trying his best not to be rude.
one last thing. You sure you're not in that order?
Of course not.
Part of that cult?
Inside check.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Oh boy.
Guidance. Guidance.
Whole party, quick turn.
I cannot roll above like 13.
Oh no!
Yeah, you have my dice.
Wow.
You want your
You have a
guidance?
D4. You
Yeah.
try.
Oh
No,
wow.
he's telling the truth. He looks kind of offended that you would accuse him of that.
I apologize, Guildmaster. We need to take all precautions, especially when fighting something this large of a scale. My master means no offense, of course.
And as I mentioned, between the mass memory change wipe and now, learning about the seal to keep me from knowing certain parts of my origins, it's, you just gotta ask, all right? I mean, no offense, and again, I hold no ill will towards you. I have your father's initials, on, so it's like,
Does Epsilon display this to the party?
That is so weird, dude.
He has like
Display
Andy
it?
on
No.
his boot.
Yeah, that is where it's located. But no, he doesn't like pick up his shoe to show this.
He has
It
the
does say
maker's
that.
mark on his boot, yes.
At least not a tramp stamp.
so don't walk around like somebody kicked your dog. We're good. Me and you.
I understand. I apologize I could not have told you before. But it would not have mattered. But
Fair
now
enough.
you know. I hope it brings you something.
Confusion currently, but
I cannot
we'll sort
imagine.
it out over time.
Well, I will be here.
We'll be talking. Take care.
And to you. And he will stand and kind of walk you guys to the door.
All right. Is Guck there?
Yep, Guk is there. Guk and the other two waitstaff have just been standing on the wall of this really fancy waiting room, awaiting orders. And he will motion Guk over. You are to wait at the Mirthful Anvil for their orders and requests. You bring them to me with the utmost haste. Do not tarry. And he will kind of shoo Guk away, and Guk will happily scramble away to lead you all out of the building.
I'll give the guildmaster a respectful bow before we leave.
He will
I
return
feel like
a nice polite
he
nod.
wasn't getting enough of that.
What?
Yeah.
The person who treats you like a child shows up to your place of business and treats you like a child?
Yeah.
Give him a little curtsy and tell Elias to bow.
Elias does his best to bow. It's a little too stiff.
We'll work on it.
working
We'll
on
work on it.
Do I know if Guk has a favorite food or treat?
Worms.
Fucking goat.
Probably not.
Now we gotta ask that question.
Nope. And Guk will lead you guys out of the fancy waiting room back into the big hallway with the massive shard of the ethereal star. And we'll continue to usher you guys past it.
Can I take a look again?
Yep. Just a shiny crystal.
He doesn't see anything?
Nope.
Do I have a reflection or am I a vampire?
I mean, kind of reflection. It's like refracted through it.
No, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Do I see anything?
Yeah, roiling thunderstorm.
Oh, yes, I did see something.
Yeah. Adeline sees the same purple amethyst flower. Calamira sees another satyr, not quite her, staring back at her. And Uli sees happier times with his company pre all of this. And Guck ushers you all forward.
Perhaps we should have asked your mother why you didn't see anything through the mirror.
Did you get a chance to look at it previously?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well-
okay, I don't remember that.
Yeah. Ms. Guck will leave you guys out down the big fancy stairway and out into Starport proper. Through the... Oh, that's the drawing tool. That's not what I
It's
wanted.
afternoon now, right?
Yes, it is like 3 in the afternoon-ish.
Cook.
Maybe a little later. But yeah.
Hey, Cook.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Do you have like a favorite food or treat or I don't know, gift that you like?
Guck likes brownies.
Okay, great.
Look like dirt,
no.
tastes better.
Dude, same, dude.
What did he say?
Brownies. And that
That's good taste.
they look like dirt,
Yeah.
but taste better.
I was gonna ask, are we talking about the dessert or are we talking about like the race?
The dessert.
Oh, well,
He does not
also
eat
anyway.
little fae folk. No.
Hey man, you never know.
That is a
That would
fair
be a-
distinction.
Expensive habit
Yep.
to have.
Yep.
I'll get him a variety of brownies.
Okay. And now you guys are free to do what you want to do in Starport again.
Elise, what Epsilon, what do you plan on doing?
I had a couple things I was going to take care of on my own. Other than that, I'd like to get a chance to look at some of the weaponry here. See if I can't find any, well, ways to make this work a little bit better. Taking out the pepper box.
Epsilon?
If nobody needs me for anything, I would just go back to the inn and set up shop with the alchemist kids. Get something going. Adeline, I'm sorry, Marianne, do you have any materials to gather soon, or I'm free to not include that in the plan?
You have not gathered
I
gathered
had-
today.
but I know I gathered on the way here,
Yes.
right?
You have a ton of stuff in your
Yeah.
inventory, right? Did I put it in yours? I think I put it in yours. Let me check. Did I put it in yours or did I put it in the other one? I put it in the party loot for you.
Okay, great. Actually, I was able to get quite a few things
Yeah, like
before we came here.
540 gold pieces of wisteria flowers and like 260 new gold
Jesus
pieces.
Christ.
You are
She
free
used
to
all of
use-
her spell slots for 3 days on this.
You are free to use whatever you need there. I'm sure I can gather more later, so it's not a huge deal. Or we could try to sell it like we did last time. It's up to you.
There are flower markets.
I'll
And
do
herbalists.
some cost-benefit analysis, let you know what I can make, and we can decide as a group, maybe.
All right.
I'm gonna ask, could you point me to the direction of the I want to ask if there is a temple of the storm goddess in this city, and if there is, could you point me to it?
Yes. Guck will spin a couple times trying to find his bearings and then just point kind of past the wall.
All right, I'm gonna head that way then. Where the hell he pointed, I'm just gonna YOLO it.
Okay, one moment. Just gotta, check. You know, got to roll a d8 to see what direction he points you in. Hey, it's that way.
Wait, he doesn't know?
Damn, Buck.
Are you leaving?
I would like to point out you met an incredibly simple mole person who can count to 12 and then took his directions on face value.
I did,
Boy.
because I assumed he knew the city, but sure, fair.
He does.
I'll go whichever
He
way
points in
pointing, I
generally
suppose.
the right direction.
That's fine. I'll go that way, and I'll just ask around, I suppose.
I would ask Vincent if he would want company before he goes.
I would not mind. But I just assumed you had alchemy to concoct.
Well, I can certainly do that at any time, but you know, if we're going to be going off, should at least go in pairs or groups.
That is fair. I was actually hoping Marianne would come with me. Fucking Edeline? Edeline.
No,
Marianne.
Ems.
Marianne in
Ems.
public.
Monty
Damn it, dude.
and Marianne.
Yeah.
Monty,
Oh my God.
that's the
M's
way
are the
I would
fakes.
I'm sorry.
M's or vowels.
Yeah, I'm sorry that we had to make it difficult on you guys.
No, it's fine. It's just an info dump today, and then my brain just crashed.
Yep.
I was actually hoping Marianne would come with me, since she is the most religious person. I would like to know the proper.
Arguably.
I mean, whatever. I guess. Actually, would Calamira be those?
I'd have to check your religious scores. You're probably the same.
I'm gonna go with Marianne because I'm closer
Let
to
me
her.
see.
So I'm just gonna ask Marianne to come with me, I suppose.
Marianne, technically better by 1.
If you... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, sure. I'm not doing anything in particular, so.
If you're not going to be too busy, Epsilon, you'd be welcome to come with me. Given the revelations today, it might be interesting. I don't know.
Fair enough. It's just sort of new, big city. We don't really know exactly what the state of things are here, so iffy on traveling alone at this point.
I don't know if Emily's here. I would have asked Calamira, but I didn't want to ask because I don't know if she's here.
I'm here. I'm just
Okay.
being quiet.
What was she planning on doing? What does Calamira plan on doing?
I have no idea.
Well,
If there's a
in
group
that
it
case,
makes sense for her to go with, she can go with that group.
Calamir can roll with us.
yeah, I suggest that Calamira and Elias come follow you. I suppose. I think it would be a little boring for Elias to be at a temple with us.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Just going with Mama and Papa to the old temple.
I don't know. Where does Elise want to go?
Well, Elise might also be going to the temple.
I think we're all going to different temples.
Yeah.
He's gonna learn today, guys.
He will be religious.
All right,
Episode 28. Questions,
maybe
answers,
Elias-
and religion.
Yeah, maybe Elias can come with whomever he wants to, if he wants.
I
to
don't
come to the
think. Yeah, I don't know if
Come here, Elias. Come here.
for what you have in mind, you would want Elias to come with us.
temple. That is up to him. Whatever he is a man of his own decisions.
Elias will kind of just like look back and forth between everybody. And as you realize this, Guck is gone.
Yeah.
What do you mean Guck is gone? Where'd he go?
Guck is to wait for you at the mirthful anvil.
Okay.
Do
that
not
makes sense.
tarry.
I understand.
Guck is
that.
gone.
Got it. I thought he just like. I'm like, all right.
Simple
well,
man,
shit.
simple instructions.
No, you guys stopped to have a conversation and Guck kept walking.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair.
He's very easy to overlook.
I will say, Vincent, if I'm going with you to the temple, we are going to flower shops afterwards, and we are going to pick up mail afterwards as well.
Yes, you guys have mail.
Where's the mail? Where's the?
It's over by where your wagon's dropped off.
I assume she picked it up. While the wagon would she not have?
It's not the same building. It's like across the street.
Or the flower shop?
Flower shops are this corner of green in the
Sure.
bazaar.
Screw it. Screw it, fine.
Flower
That's
shop
fine.
is, or mail is here.
I'm interested to see what the bazaar has to offer, anyways.
Fantastic.
Adeline and Ulysse will have mail.
Do you think they will have magic flowers in these shops?
I sure hope so.
It's a magic crafting city.
Fucking A, let's go. Okay, I'm more
There's
excited
definitely a
now.
non-zero chance of magic flowers being sold here.
I'm more excited now, okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So we've got Vincent and Adeline going to Nethros, god of lightning. And the other four of you are... I know, right?
Monty was going to the Temple of Cadia.
Okay.
Not so shocking.
Our alliance
Nice
is
pun.
longer as
Nice
with
pun.
I hate-
Monty.
all of you.
Our alliance is
Yeah,
longer.
I mean they're welcome to come.
Okay.
What's your god? What's that god?
Kadia is
Katie.
a civilization. She's the mother of humanity. She is the one who literally lifted this continent off the sea floor and put humans on it.
All right, Maui, calm down. I can jive with that. We're good.
Yeah. She's like the patron goddess of this country.
Wait, now I'm kind of curious. What can you not jive with?
I don't know.
Murder.
I'll let you know when I hear it.
Blood. Very large spider god.
We don't do robots. Fuck those guys. I'm like, oh, I don't do that. I don't do that guy.
Worm god.
Oh no.
Shadow god. Blood god. Murder
Oh, no,
god.
the Shadow god.
Listen. Different characters, different nightmares. All right.
That hits deep.
Yeah.
We gotta block that one out. It's not
Okay.
real. It's not real. It's not real.
So Calamir and Elias would like to go to Kadia with Epsilon and Ulysse. You guys can do the bazaar if you want. Or go do something else. You're welcome to stick with one of them. Okay. You can go with them. Okay. Monty Squad. You get to get there first. Mostly because you already knew where you were going and didn't ask Guck for directions. And it's a little bit closer. There we go. But you turn off the street from the bazaar and, as was directed to you by the concierge, encounter a massive columned building carefully crafted out of white marble, adorned with the imagery of Kadia lifting the continent out of the sea and molding man out of starlight, with two large open doors that you can see into a very, very nice inside of the temple, which is similarly marble but a little warmer.
Have you guys ever been into a temple like this before? Asking Calamira and Elias in particular.
I don't think so.
I mean,
Probably not.
I've slept in temples. Does that count?
Oh yeah, I did that once too, but it was way smaller than this one.
Well, just some manners. Don't be too loud on the inside. Don't mess with people who are praying, looking at you, Elias.
Is Monty telling both of these people, or is he mostly?
No,
addressing
he's
the
mostly
child?
telling Elias.
Okay, good.
But including Calamira so that he doesn't make
he's not
Elias feel
really-
singled out.
He's not patronizing Calamir.
He's patronizing Elias.
He's patronizing Elias. Yes.
The word's patronizing.
That is the correct word.
Patronizing
Yes,
sounds-
patronizing is something else.
Yes.
Oh, patron. Okay, sure. Patronize.
Yes.
Anyway.
Fine. He'll put his hands in his pockets.
I also find if I want to keep picking things up, putting them behind my back works well, because then I can hold them.
You'll do fine, kid.
Yeah, just Adeline told me to stop lighting things on fire.
Well, I'll tell you what. Tonight we'll find some things to light on fire.
Really? You promise?
But like things that are safe in probably a fireplace. But it'll still be fun.
You know what? That's better than hellfire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, when we're out in the like land again, we can like burn something bigger.
Can I throw fireballs again?
No.
Oh.
That's too dangerous. Sorry.
And
Alright.
She's the cool aunt.
I have a question for Greg.
yes.
So if he has the gauntlet or the bracelet on, and he's flying on the carpet, and it rolls as it rolls a 1, right? It lands on him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Does that technically land on the carpet, or does
Yep.
it land on? Damn.
Carpet's a magical object, though, and won't really take damage from the fireball.
So no carpet bomb, huh?
I mean, it would center on him on the carpet. It wouldn't destroy the carpet,
Damn it.
but it would airburst on Elias.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Temple of Kadia. You enter.
Do you want us to hang
my
back
echo's
while you go
out.
do your thing?
Your echo's out.
Oh,
Interesting.
hanging with
Yeah.
the echo out. Okay. Okay.
We're back in public, so I got my echo back out.
Don't know how they'll feel about that.
You're just turning heads as you walk with your echo out.
I mean, I'm just gonna speaking to Epsilon here. I thought that maybe, I mean, I planned to come here by myself initially, but
Do you want to be alone?
not because I wanted to be alone, more just because I thought people wanted to go shopping.
I'm not about shop.
Hasn't
But
done any
I
shopping
also-
here.
I also thought that, I guess you had suspected before that you had been human once or something like that, or something akin to that. But now at least you know for certain. I don't know. Maybe there's something for you here.
Done a lot of searching. I mean, I can't hurt to keep asking questions.
I mean, if your soul might not remember the information, perhaps Kadia does. I probably am going to go do some praying, so I'll be by myself. Calamir's alarm went off.
Praying, and then like she gets a text from her god, like sweet God.
It's like, what the fuck are you doing there?
Hands up, out of the temple.
Hey, saw you we're in that neighborhood again. What's going on?
Okay. So,
that's pretty good.
so what are we doing?
You want to be alone for your
Monty
praying?
is going to go find a spot for that. And what was that?
Do you want to be alone for your praying, or do you want company? I don't know how your praying usually works.
I think I prefer to be alone. I might also find someone here to talk to.
I'll keep an eye on the lies. And how about that? You go have a
I'd
nice
appreciate
time with
it.
the goddess, I guess.
I don't know that I'll hear anything, but I don't know. I've been thinking a lot lately.
Well, good luck.
Okay. Well, the inside of the temple is of a similar white marble as the outside, although with a bunch of pews carefully crafted out of wood and upholstered in a purple velvet. Kadia's symbol hangs majestically on banners that line the walls, and the warm torchlight gives off a welcoming feeling. The walls have low standing tables with various candles and incense burners placed lovingly amongst them, and an altar stands before the pews with an offering bowl amidst a purple flame in front of a large 10-foot tall statue of Katia, carved out of the most pristine of white marble and inlaid with gold filigree. The fully armored form stares out over the pews with an affectionate expression, draped in a purple banner that hangs like a scarf that seems to dance amongst the light. There are a few people in here that are going about their business, a few praying amongst the pews. A couple has just finished an offering, as you see a little burst of purple light in the brazier there. And there are a couple priests kind of walking around, tending to things.
I'm trying to see what would be a good offering.
I mean, you would probably know. Most people offer offerings to gods are rarely super specific and more whatever you can afford as, you know, a layman. Some people offer literal coins. Others offer whatever they'd gathered on the farm, whatever they'd made. Usually when they have something they wish to be fulfilled, depends who they're going to for what reasons. A lot of people have been worshipping at temples of Katia during the war for like the safe return of their loved ones and stuff like that. But you know, you worship a different place for different reasons. Usually if you have a really big ask, you bring a really big offering.
Okay.
But it can be simple things. Not everybody offers things too.
Okay. So I guess Monty's first gonna approach one of the priests.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna check to.
Okay. You can approach a large bald man in like fine white robes and a purple vestment adorned with the symbol of Katia, the familiar gold castle. I should ask at this point, do you have the banner on you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the banner of Katia's commander.
I mean, I can't put it in the sack.
No, it's a little big for that. No.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could have technically left it in the hotel, but I knew I was going to be doing this, so I probably would have brought it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, he will turn to you as you approach, and you will see he has a very warm, like, gaze to him, unlike similar to how Gladio was looking at Epsilon.
Okay, but perhaps not as
motherly.
Yeah.
Okay. But like kind. And then he will spy the rolled banner on the pike and look back at you.
Hi, I'm assuming that you serve Katia here?
Yes, I am Priest Codicus Adane. A pleasure.
Pleasure is mine. I was actually I was going to do some praying, and I was going to ask some advice first, perhaps. I mean, as you can see from my back, I'm a warrior, or a soldier of kinds, and this whole conflict and the things surrounding it have had me struggling with what someone like me is to do, and I find that the forces I face they seem beyond my ability to do anything. And so I guess I'm looking for guidance. You know, how can I be the leader that I feel like I should be, and basically how can I right the wrongs that I see?
Okay. He will put a hand on your shoulder. I understand. It is a tumultuous time we live in. If our goddess can be of any help to you, I believe it is in such matters. It is rare she makes herself known to those of us who pray, but sometimes in the act alone we can find the answers that we seek.
That's what I'm hoping for. Here. Thank you for your advice.
Of course.
And then I'm going to approach the altar.
Mm-hmm.
I want to put the banner in. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I know, it's a pretty useful item. You can put it in if you want.
I guess, would it be destroyed? Do I think?
There is a very good chance it would be destroyed. But who knows? You've never put a magical item into the offering.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea what this is gonna do. I don't want to destroy the banner.
I should say, all offerings that you have personally ever put into an offering have been consumed by the fire, although you've never put a magical item in.
Quick, I'm gonna turn around the priest. Quick question: anyone ever put a magical item into this?
I do not believe so. That is quite an offering. If you wanted our goddess's attention, that is certainly a way.
Let me see when he's feeling. I'm gonna leave it to chance. No, he's not gonna do it. He will, however, put his saber into the offering.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Just gotta do a little bit of this real fast. Oh. Okay.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Okay. Cool. You place the saber in the large offering bowl. And as you do, it engulfs in green or purple fire. Not green, I just looked at the color green and said green. Engulfs in purple fire and sizzles there. And as it does, you hear this like creaking noise as the head of the statue turns down to look at you. Oh, child. And that's what we're stopping for this week.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah, I didn't expect to roll a 99 on the D100 either.
You rolled a 99 on a D100?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
Monty is about to have a fucking experience here. Okay.
Well, you want to take a level of Paladin? This is how you take a level in Paladin, apparently.
Apparently, this is what you gotta do.
Yep. I was not expecting to go from dragon who works for a god to god in one session, but here we are.
You know, it's only up from here.
I'm not upset about it. I'm just, it's a thing.
Next session, kill God.
Epsilon attacks the statue.
Would you also like to spend your
boy.
action surge?
Please don't. Epsilon bursts into purple flame.
We're going balls deep into Kadia.
So I just want to clarify. So the saber's gone, right?
No, it is still burning. It is
Oh,
engulfed
okay.
in purple flame.
I'll keep it there
Nice.
then. It's still in my inventory.
Yep. You should all be able to level up. Which, if you have not already, feel free to do.
Yay!
I forgot how. Do we ever figure out how to multi-class on these sheets?
You have to drag it in from off the sheet, which I can help you do.
Hold on a second. I'm 5 off.
Man, Sam. Shouldn't have missed that session, huh?
That's amazing.
Oh,
I will
no.
forgive the 5.
Yes. Okay, but now I don't know
I'll
how to
give
make
you
my
five
sheet.
of my experience if you
I don't
Yeah.
know how to make
I said it first.
No, I want to give it.
Nobody has to pay. You can have it because that's too funny.
I'll give you one experience.
Okay. So, if you want to level up, you've got to go to features and look at your class levels, and then you hit the little edit button,
Features.
and then you can do it there. Can you not do it there? Do you have the dragon in? You have the dragon in. That's super stupid.
I have to.
Okay. If you go to the compendium and you go into the items and find classes, you can drag your class into your sheet, and it will add one. So if you want to take another level in whatever you got, drag the same class in.
Well, now I know that a level in Bard is an option, and I kind of like the idea the more I think about it.
Bards are good.
The way that will end up kind of working out is you will get basically level 1 bard spell slots, but you can get up to your maximum spell level, which is your warlock dice.
Yeah.
In spells
that's
you can prepare.
That sounds pretty great.
And then you can use either slot for any spell.
What's
Yeah.
your charisma?
Oh, way better than you need to be a bard.
Yeah.
Way
it's-
above
No, I
13.
just mean like for bardic inspiration.
Oh, it's a 14. My charisma's like a 19, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, you get 4 bardic inspiration. Take a level 1 bard.
You do not have to level this moment. We're not planning to play for at least 2 weeks. You have time to think over that decision if you'd like. And I can answer questions of how that would work for Warlock, Bard, multi-class if you want as well. I don't know what you get at 7 Warlock. You might get a spell slot level up.
Where are the classes again?
So the second from the right, the little book icon,
Oh, okay.
you click that and you find it in the items section. There's a classes selector. You should be able to see it. I'm pretty confident you see that. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, and then you drag that into your sheet. Oh, I just cut out.
I learn a new spell and get 4th level slots.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
No.
if that's all though for 7th level. It's kind of boring.
Oh no, 4th level spell slots. How boring.
I mean, no, sorry. Those are great. I just like, if I could level in Bard, I'd get so many things.
Your Kalon special level spikes are not related to your level of Warlock, so you do whatever you want with your levels. It's just related to Kalon's power level.
Yeah, I gotta keep. I almost told her about him, and then I was like, wait a second, what if her god's like, nah, fuck that dude.
He's gonna just
and then,
Omega lol.
yeah.
How do I?
Kalon who? What's up?
Yeah.
How do I get it to increase my HP?
You might have to edit that directly.
Yeah, I did it manually.
Okay.
You take the average, or you can roll and re-roll ones.
I have to put in all the 4th level spells. No.
After my experience with Evar, I never roll, so we're taking the average.
Same. I've seen some people do rules where they roll, but it cannot be below like the average. I'm like, okay.
But then it's just win-win. So
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's just nice, I guess. I mean,
Yeah.
your power level curve has to be a little
I
different,
think
but
Matt Mercer does like if you get a 1 or a 2, you can reroll it.
that's
but
what if
can
you get a
still
1, you roll it. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is nothing worse than getting a 1 on your HP die, because
Amanda
that
did
shit's
that
with you
3
forever.
times in a row at the beginning of Curse of Strahd. I was like, you shouldn't roll. Please don't
No,
roll.
stop
And she
rolling.
rolled again. And I was like, okay, enjoy your 13 hit points at level 3.
Viagra, she doesn't cook,
Yeah.
so she can materialize you some legendary cookies from her mental space, but they wouldn't be real cookies.
Oh fuck. Printed the entire list of paladin abilities.
Jesus.
Yeah, so
Oh man.
so if you want one of those abilities, if you click like Divine Sense and open it, I think you can. I might have to import and drag it in. I can fix that for you. As I'm looking at it, I'm like, that might not be a straight thing. Let me drag those onto your sheet for you.
Yeah, it didn't automatically add them in, so I probably have to like put them in me.
Yeah.
Let me
I
see.
can
What
do
do I get? Spell library.
You now have both.
Shit, banishment's kind of cool.
Banishment is kind of nice, especially when dealing with devils. Just gonna put that one out there.
Cool. With devils, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you can send things back to their plane.
I could summon a greater demon.
I mean, that's always one way to do it.
Patiun like that one.
I'm gonna have to input all this stuff manually because it only has Circle of the Land.
Oh, wait, what do you need?
Just the Circle of Stars stuff
I'll put
in
that
general.
in for you. I'll build that
Okay.
for you, yeah. Because you get the wheel or woe thing that I've got to build a macro for. That doesn't exist.
Yay!
Yeah, I'll make that. For those of you who don't know, she basically gets like a pseudo portent that she rolls like the beginning of the day, and it's either positive or negative, and she can either add it to things you guys do or subtract it from things enemies do.
It's like a bootleg inspiration.
Yeah.
Is there a way that I can just get the druid spells from level 4 and put them on my list without having to put them in myself?
So if you go to spells, so if you go to the compendium section, the little book, second from the right button, and you open up spells, you can search there. They only have the SRD spells. And then you can just drag those in. I can go through and make the spell because I have to make the spell thing for you. If we want it to work well, so I can do that. I will add it to my things.
Oh my god.
The warlock versus bard option.
Galder Speedy Courier. I could send shit to people in a box magically over any distance.
Oh.
Just fucking harassed Lord Francis.
Yeah, I could harass Lord Francis. I could send shit to the girl across the sea and be like, leave your husband. Here's a letter and also a sword.
Here's some money. Go.
Here's some money. Run away. Here's Dizzy and a necklace. Good luck.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Hope to see you
That'll
in
do
6 months.
Dizzy would be so upset, confused. Dizzy would go through like
very upset.
all levels of grief very quickly, but as an elephant, that's incredibly dangerous.
Yes, and I mean, I wouldn't send Dizzy there without explaining to Dizzy what I wanted Dizzy to do.
Mm-hmm.
And convincing Dizzy that it was her idea all along to keep me, her charge, happy.
It's always Dizzy's idea. That's the secret.
Yeah, that's the secret. Everything is Dizzy's idea. It only costs 25 gold pieces too, which is insane.
Which I will add is more expensive than the mail.
Yeah, but this is instantly.
It is. It definitely is.
Magically and private.
Yep. All those facts are true.
It's 3 feet on each side, so it's a 3-foot cube. So diagonally, you could probably get like a decent sized sword in there too.
Mm-hmm.
Or a bunch of folded stuff. I don't know why this is so great.
Put some
Like,
disguises in there.
You could fit so much shit in there.
Every hour, spams, messages, places.
You could just like prank the party and just like steal Monty's entire chest of clothes and send it to somebody else.
I sent you my sword. Why didn't you respond?
Yeah, you could
Where is my super suit?
I am joking.
Exactly.
Do not send sword pics, people.
Where?
Also,
is
do not
my
make
super
tea with
soup?
actual wisteria. It's poison. Don't do that. I didn't
Yeah.
say that when we did that scene.
Wait, what?
Wisteria is poisonous.
Whoa.
So-
Yeah, don't drink that.
Yeah, do not make actual tea with wisteria. This is a magical in-game item.
If you find a wisteria plant, though, let me know because I want one.
I know.
This is
Oh
fun.
gosh, same.
Yes. Yes,
They're
they are.
so expensive and they take so long to grow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Apparently, they're also super hard to take care of.
Yeah, there was one planted in my parents' front yard, and they just didn't ever take care of it, and it doesn't bloom anymore. And it's
Aw.
like a weed of some kind now. Yeah. Ooh, what's Sickening Radiance? It's a fun spell.
A good spell.
Really good spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where can I find the light picker?
That's a useful spell for fighting devils.
Oh god, it's so bright.
What are you looking for, John?
That light picker macro.
If you go to the compendium section and down to macro, there should be a custom macro folder, or a custom macro one, and the light picker should be. You can drag it to your macro.
All right. Oh, I got it. Thank you.
That's where I'm putting any of the ones I made so that they can be retrieved from people if they remove them from their sheets.
I'm taking this so I can summon Izzy.
That only works if your token name is Calamira, so. Because it checks to see if you have a Calamira selected by you.
Are you doing Barb, Sean?
Yes.
Ooh.
Sick.
Epsilon has become angry at the revelation of his past.
Now I want a multi-class too.
Do it.
Nah.
What are you multi-classing into, Eric?
Also Bard.
Take a level in Bard.
Okay, everybody go and take a level in Bard, and I guess you can be a band.
Why?
I'll just be the bouncer.
Damn it.
Bard is the best class.
I don't know. Paladin is really good mechanically.
Yeah.
I don't know if I
think
go
Paladin
three
might be
ways.
the
I
best.
should just go sorcerer if I really wanted to have some fun.
It's really good.
Power
With
was within me.
wizard or
We're about to
Warlock
get
is
Calamira on caffeine, guys.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Calamira takes the never need to sleep invocation. Short rest converts warlock slots into meta magic slots, converts them into spell slots. Infinite spell, caffeine lock, Calamira, always bouncing off the walls.
Me and Elias will have a grand old time.
The whole city will be on fire while you all sleep.
Two of our members don't sleep.
This is true.
But if you take
I won't have to
Bard, you
sleep
can just go
anymore.
full Nero.
Wait.
Because you play the fiddle while Rome burns.
I thought you meant that, and I was like,
Yeah.
Do whatever you would like. The only thing I think none of you can take is wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's smart enough.
Actually,
I mean, technically, I
might
can't
be.
take Paladin, but
Can
no,
I? I
I
don't
need
think
a better
so.
reason to go Bard. I think I'm gonna stick with Warlock for now because some of these spells, fourth level spells, seem pretty useful.
yeah,
They are- it's a
higher level
powerful
spells are
power.
good.
And then just think about it, when you get Bard next time, you'll have access to 4th level Bard spells already.
Yeah, that too.
Well, no, she would get it immediately, right? Because
Her Warlock spell slot doesn't go up by total level.
oh,
So
yeah, that's less good.
yeah, she would get like 3 level 1 Bard spell slots. And then her level 3 Warlock spell slots, which still gives her more spell slots and flexibility. And more
Yeah, it
spells,
would let
but-
me do basic things without having to burn through my important slots
Mhm.
immediately.
And a couple really big things for fun. As a treat.
Yeah, as a treat, I can
You could-
revivify somebody.
Actually use Hex.
I can actually use my spell slots. You know,
Yeah.
now I'm thinking about it again, and I'm like, maybe I do want to do that.
I think both are very good.
Yeah.
Calamira's been
I would get to pick some Bard spells too, right?
fucking around with a liar, yeah. You get 2 Bard spells. Sorry, 4
Yeah,
Bard
but like I
yeah,
said
2
before, she does not need to be more of a simp, and this would make her more of a simp. So,
You say simp?
Yes.
yes.
No, people would simp for you when you're a bard. That's,
No, you see. I don't want to explain myself.
Not yet. Too soon. So you guys make it too easy for me to end on major cliffhangers with cool random characters that just show up out of nowhere.
Why am I... Apparently, I don't know. I feel like I haven't been rolling that well, but yeah, it's just the right time. Roll a 99 on a D100. That's pretty good.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I rolled like shit all night, so
It's okay. It's not like anything was an
all of
important
the luck
role.
collectively tonight went into that roll.
Yep.
Is it? I want to know if it's just Monty who's like suddenly having this like experience, and only he's seeing this. It's everyone.
Everybody is
That's
seeing
fair.
this.
Oh fuck!
Jesus.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
Am I about to become like a prophet? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know, maybe a paladin.
Yeah. I feel like Paladin isn't normally the god statue turns to you and speaks to you directly. I think it's a little more subtle than that.
No, yeah, she only gets addresses, so only full commencement speeches for the paladins usually.
Mm-hmm.
This will be in special occurrence.
Okay.
Then I roll 100.
Elias is gonna run back to Marianne and Vincent and be like, "You're never gonna guess what happened."
If somebody else makes me summon another like extraplanar being,
Elias is gonna see the exact same thing on the other side of the map.
Mike, if you roll 299s, you no longer can claim that you.
I put
that
it
you
at
have
95 plus. That is what I put it at in my
Holy
notes.
shit, that's
I was
pretty
like,
good.
If they do an action that I'm like, yeah, that's worthy enough action for like the god to have at least taken some passing notice. I was like, yeah, 95% or like 5% chance they like do something big.
I jump into the altar.
Well, I mean, there's
Just
peek behind the curtain. There was a good chance there'd be a nice sign. Like, you know, wind blows through and rustles everything. The flag unfurls, like.
yeah, no, I didn't want to.
I
thought that it would be possibly bad form to burn Cadia's flag at Cadia's altar, but like maybe it wouldn't actually
I wish
burn.
you'd done it now.
I didn't know what it was gonna do.
I
was
didn't
like,
know
no.
what it was gonna do until you said that. I'm like, now I know what it's gonna do.
Offering the sword is very representative, so I feel like you know that.
Yeah,
good.
I approve. I think it's good. I think it's fun.
Symbolic. Okay.
Yeah. You have to wait till next time. I'm sorry for the religious spiel.
Yeah. Well. Spent a
It's
long
okay.
time talking to a dragon.
Like I said, you guys got a lot of very important information and questions answered by a dragon. So, yeah. You met Epsilon's mom. What can I tell you?
Yep. Absalon's mom has got it going on.
She's all that I want, and I've waited for so long.
Waited 1,000 years.
I'm amazed nobody asked how old she was.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
Kind of,
Not
yeah.
to have done that, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, bad form, but like.
Of course they wanted to know, but
Yeah.
don't ask a lady her age.
I mean, you found out she's an angel dragon, which is like, I guess, enough.
Yeah, we could probably guess.
Yeah.
A lot.
Let's rephrase that. We're surprised Vincent didn't ask. I mean,
Vincent had his priorities correct.
yeah, Vincent was adhering decorum. You're not wrong. Of all the people to break decorum, it probably would have been Vincent, Elias, or maybe Calamira.
Sense emotion. That's a fun spell.
How are you
Confuse the shit
feeling?
out of that. Yeah. Just absolutely would creep on people.
Confused while you're staring at them.
Does it require? It's just others within 30 feet.
Why is everybody so angry?
You can do it like 10 times. You can just like focus on them and read their emotions.
Calamir just breaks down crying one day because she used it and everybody around her's just depressed.
That would be really. She would turn into Troy, like from Star Trek. Ooh, Thunder Wave's a good spell.
When are we playing next? 22nd?
That is the current
I
plan,
was.
but we can discuss in the Discord. I think something's in the way.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about it. But we don't need to on stream.
I find it's more constructive to do that usually on Discord because then there's like a written record of what we said we were gonna do.
Yes. Goldfish brains.
I'll just
Yeah.
forget later though to even say anything. So I was just hoping to be able to run 2 Curse of Strahd sessions back to back for the next 2 weeks, just because some of my players can't come the week after that, and they're the only ones who have only one D&D game, so I feel kind of bad taking that away from them.
No, I mean we can either do 3 in a week or we can try to push it and do 2 back to back.
Y'all are fighting Scott. There's plenty of content there.
Hot content.
Yeah.
To be fair, I also don't actually want to push this game so that it's that far now because I want to know what's going to happen. So
I'm just gonna keep leaving you guys in cliffhangers every time now.
Players,
just massive cliffhangers. I mean, they just time out, right? Well, I was looking at the clock and like, okay, we're going to the temple. We're going to the temple. I've got 25 minutes left. We're going to the temple. Okay.
I thought we were going until 10.
I aim for 10:30 Eastern usually. And then if we go to 11, most people still have that budgeted in, and it's not the end of the world. But I was like, we are not doing the 99D100 roll God conversation in the 30 minutes here, where Alex is there going, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I do?
Yeah, I'm like, I wasn't ready for this.
Now Alex gets time to be ready for this.
Happen.
Now I get a little more time to be ready for this because
He has time to have big think first.
I was mostly ready for this, but I did not expect this.
Well, one interview at a time.
Yeah.
Katie's like, why do you think you deserve this position? Do you have any prior experience being a paladin?
Because I'm cool and awesome.
Yeah.
You see, I own 5 fancy hats.
Sold.
I look sick in this particular color of purple.
You see, I wave this about on the battlefield every now and then.
Yeah. Everybody really likes it. I mean,
Monty's got the drip, so he's like, I feel like I deserve this position.
Dress for the job you want.
Yeah.
Man walks around with a literal flag to this god.
Yeah. Might have to get some modifications on my breastplate if this goes really well.
I'm just imagining like a tattoo parlor scene, but it's just Epsilon and Monty in like reclining chairs getting their breastplates updated.
Epsilon gets the mom tattoo, but with like a dragon.
How does Epsilon feel about getting a mother?
It's weird concepts, but I mean, to him, it's just another creator. He had 2, now he has 3. So
yeah. I'm sorry. This is what happens when the answer about okay, how do you want the rest of your backstory to go? You can do it. Goes.
Yeah, that's the best one.
Oh man, we gotta have some deep philosophical talks with Epsilon now. Now that he was created, his soul was apparently some rando human soul.
I can finally achieve
exactly what they said.
Dissociative personality.
Epsilon's gonna run and be like, who am I?
Are these my thoughts? Are they implanted in me? Who's thinking these things?
That was where I thought you were going the first time when I was going to drop the reveal of, yeah, you never actually had free will. It's kind of like a facsimile of free will. You thought you did, and that was enough.
See, I said free will, and then your response was that, and I was like, yeah, fuck, I meant like more agency. Like less free will and more like just the choice of shit.
The response to that would have been
good or bad.
You just never would have thought of things that didn't help House Lyson. Like,
exactly.
That's not how you worked.
I didn't have the choice to decide for myself. Is like, do I want to continue doing this every day? It was like, this is what I do.
Yep. Now you have those choices.
And I sent you a list of spells just so I don't forget that I'm missing them.
Yeah. I gotta do that. I gotta do your star stuffs. If anybody takes spells that are not in the SRD, you can let me know and I will add them to your sheet.
This is gonna be useful, I feel like.
Oh, divine sense? I don't know why that would be useful dealing with devils or people who like worship or work for devils or demons or anything like that. I mean, God, the Order definitely the good guys, Come on. Everybody who wears skull masks and skulks around in the dark are the good guys.
Clearly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I sort of imagine them like Team Skull. Because of their skull mask.
Except like actually effective and evil.
Yeah, actually evil, actually kind of scary looking.
Team Skull's kind of just like a biker gang.
Yeah. And then wear
Reminds me
tank tops and shorts.
Of this skit.
Is it the Are We the Baddies? Because I love the Are We the Baddies.
That's good.
It's such a good skit every time. Pull this up.
Alright, I'm gonna head out, guys. So,
Sounds good. Good night.
good weekend. I appreciate you DMing, Mike.
Of course. Thank you for playing 356 questions.
See you next time.
Hopefully the question was at least entertaining. I know it was a lot, but there were a lot of questions that wanted to be asked, so I let it go on.
It was really hard to have to alternate questions because she'd say something and we'd be like, wait, what'd you just say?
I know,
Yeah.
I know, but when I made her personality, I'm like, yeah. And then I started to lose track of where the questions were. I was like, like just tally marks back and forth whose turn it was. So I could like try to keep track. Yes. Okay, if I do this, and then I do this.
How long are we planning on staying in Starport for? A week? A month?
At least a few days.
Minimum until my magic item gets made.
Which has not been commissioned yet. Will probably take around a
I
week.
wouldn't mind sending some mail and getting some
that's
mail
much
back.
Well, once you guys decide what you want to do in Starport, we can always time skip days. If like we're not doing active things on them. So like if you send mail and everybody's like, yeah, we'll just kind of chill in Starport. Time skip, get mail next day. We could do that.
Yeah.
Depends on what you guys want to do.
People to send to.
Oh.
We should do that.
Yep.
Soon, probably.
I mean, you guys haven't done any shopping yet. You guys haven't even gotten your mail yet.
What do we need to shop for? Do we even have?
I don't know.
any
It's
money?
a city of magic items. You guys just got a dragon horde, of which most of which you put aside, but.
Yeah, that's fair. I do have a little money. Not like a lot though. Not magic item money. I have elephant food money.
Yep. There are jobs that can be done in Starport as well. If you guys want to do
I'm
yeah.
saving
jobs.
up for elephant armor, I think.
This
I'll
is the
pick up a
place you would
job.
get good elephant armor crafted.
I still can't afford it.
No, it's incredibly
8 times.
expensive. Just pure time and material wise already.
Yeah. So,
I mean, you could probably get like a ring of bark skin for Dizzy here.
what does that make your AC?
16.
That's not
I
bad.
would say, which is respectable for an elephant.
Yeah, considering.
It's a concentration
Very
spell, so it could be
well-
dropped if Dizzy got hit, but Dizzy's got decent con.
Yeah, Dizzy has pretty good con.
How much does half plate cost?
To the tables. Money. That's all I know.
I assume you mean for a single person, not for an elephant.
Half plate,
Yo,
I think, is
this
replaced
is
with
it
banded
concentration?
No.
which is 500 gold pieces.
Does it give disadvantage on stealth?
It
still?
does, yes.
Okay. Nah.
It's a base AC of 16.
Maybe not for now then.
Would Dizzy essentially be casting bar skin on herself?
Yes.
I love it.
That is how that would work.
Izzy, this is called magic.
Dizzy would become a
It's
giant
a ring, and
wooden
it's like,
elephant.
how would she? Yeah, that would be really freaking cool, man. It'd be better than a ray of protection, because at least the AC would be higher for like a little bit until she inevitably drops concentration because she's an elephant. But
I mean, what's Dizzy's con?
oh, it's +3. It's not bad.
Okay,
but
that's She's got a good odds of not dropping it if she doesn't take.
If she had an actual con save, it'd be better, but I don't think she does.
No, she doesn't have
I would think
proficiency in
she
it.
should, but yeah. Like, it would make sense because she's thick as fuck, but yeah. I like the idea of taking heroism and then just casting it on Calamari directly when she gets scared of shit. That's such a dumb idea.
Yeah, Monty doesn't have heroism anymore.
Oh, he doesn't? Okay.
Yeah, I switched it out because I got the banner and it kind of does something similar. So
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would take that. I do really like the sense of motion spell though, because it would feed her need to please their people, and knowing how they're feeling would really help that. Just, to feed her bad habits.
Feed all the bad habits.
She's a people pleaser.
How many prepared spells can you have again? It's your
Class level plus spellcasting modifier.
Okay, right. I was like, why do I have this many?
And you prepare 2
So I
separate
could have
lists.
5 bard spells? Or is it different for bard? I should read the actual.
Bard is just a set number based on what your level is.
Oh.
So level 1 you get 4.
Okay.
And you have 2 spell slots.
4. So I want 1 4th level spell or 4 1st level spells. Or I could take more than 1st level, right? I could pick other spells. I would just have to use my warlock slots.
You just have to use a spell slot of that level for it or higher.
I don't.
So like if you picked a 2nd level spell, you could only slots for that. Yeah. Yeah, so if you picked a 2nd level spell, you'd have to use your warlock spell slots for it until you got more levels in bard.
Right. I don't know if it's and I've lots of useful things. It's not a truth sheet.
Oh, I actually don't get a ton. There's not a ton of 4th level spells.
No, it shrinks very rapidly.
Oh, thank God.
There are a ton of 2nd level and like 3rd level spells.
Yeah.
Having made a sheet, I feel for you, Sam.
I know, yeah.
I have every single spell on there.
That is more than I could ever do. I only have up to 4th level, and I just added that.
At some point, once I started going, I just didn't want to stop until all of them were there.
That's fair.
I
You're on a roll.
More. Yeah.
I can make a giant insect now, guys.
And I'm just thinking, so when I take 2nd level in Paladin, I get access to every Paladin spell through 4th level.
Yep.
Which is gonna be a lot to put into Foundry.
Welcome.
Welcome to being a prepared caster. It sucks.
I've been
I
mentally preparing
don't
myself.
know how to do anything in Foundry still, so it freaks me out to try and even level up, let alone choose which I'm leveling up from. So
You just drag the class in.
just
You like mega broke up for me.
that's
she's
just
frozen.
compendium packs. Okay. I'm not
Oh,
frozen.
wait, okay.
Oh, yep. In the
I
compendium
was
packs.
thinking really big. Froze.
I think I'm gonna log off now, guys. Go get some candy.
Nice.
Candy.
I
Nice.
approve.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I'm just one candy. I don't know. I'm gonna go do it.
Go enjoy.
All right, go do it. Follow your dreams.
Also, I have to bike tomorrow morning, so that's gonna be fun.
You have to, he says.
He does.
Oh no, wait, not tomorrow morning. Tomorrow evening. I'm good.
Oh, that's
You have to tomorrow evening?
Yeah, probably like right after work.
Oh, okay. That's what I was gonna do.
I actually got this little under desk like elliptical thing.
Oh, fun.
So that I can like just pedal while I work. Or it can like actually work out. But like it doesn't take up nearly as much space as an actual elliptical.
Yeah.
But more importantly,
Yeah,
so that
that
when I'm
seems
sitting here for
very
8 hours a day working, I can, pedal.
Yeah, that is a problem.
Blood clot.
Just gotta do what I do and pace.
I do. Like if I have a meeting, I'm usually standing and like pacing back and forth right here. Because then I'm not like, if I have to type or read stuff, I need to be sitting at my desk because my desk is not built to be stood at.
Yeah. I will also head out because I want a cupcake.
You know what?
Yeah, I
that
think I'm gonna
is a fair
go
reason.
as well.
Good night, y'all.
Good night,
Good night.
everyone. Thanks for DMing, Mike.
Yeah,
Of
thank you,
course.
Mike.
Thank you.
And now you get the floor with me.
Let me slap that there. Yeah, here. I'm going to throw it into the chatting screen while we continue to chat. Shoop. There we go. Hi, it's me. Let me bring it. I can bring an Eric out. Let me bring an Eric out. Browser source, add Discord Eric. Bam, there's an Eric. You're way too big for this.
Just put me on your face.
Here, you can go on my shoulder. There you go, Eric. But yes. Fun. But I'm glad you enjoyed it, Mastermind. I'm sorry, I try really hard to respond to chat when I see it, but when we're like in a Discord call, I find it easier if I respond in chat. Making cupcake sounds nice. Then you just want, I'm sorry, Gladia is not really a baker. She is a consumer of fine things for sure. Yeah, if you didn't see, they found out that this lady is a dragon. I didn't get to use my big scary voice today, which is fine, but we got everything else done. There you go. The important, you wanted lore plot progression. There's lore and plot progression. Yeah, it definitely breaks the immersion in the game. I try not to refer to chat too much while I'm playing the game, because then they go up as VODs, and if you look at the VOD, you don't know what's going on in chat. That, and I like to answer questions, but I'm not taking chat advice usually. Chat runs D&D sounds like chaos. I'm sure it can be entertaining, but like pure unadulterated chaos. It would be fun. I'm running a slightly too serious campaign for chat to drop like Draco liches every other sentence. Because I know some of you, and you would do it. We'd have a bunch of sexy orcs riding a Draco lich. Just everywhere. Which I am not opposed to that image exactly, but it doesn't quite fit my current setting. And you guys didn't ask about the green crystal. Although, to be fair, that's the thing she probably knows the least about, so you're good. But yeah, good stuffs. I'm not even that hungry. I'm usually really hungry right now, because I either eat really early or I don't like eat dinner before this, because it usually runs right into dinner. And players can eat while playing D&D. It's a lot harder for the DM, especially when the whole session is me talking. Like this one. Sometimes I can just let them loose in a city and they just do it themselves. Sometimes they need a little guiding hand, but it works. Everybody DM? You can DM. Everybody can DM. It is not as hard as you think it is. Half of it's just making stuff up and writing it down. Like in the session. If you make it up, write it down. Which is definitely not why I have 3 sticky notes in front of me. Which was more me attempting to take notes of what I told them and then giving up halfway through. Just because I wanted to like make a little recap thingy of like what I had told them, because I thought that'd be useful. And then I kept losing track of whose turn it was to ask questions and hating the fact that I made that a thing that happens. Yup, notes happen. Good players take good notes. You don't have to take notes though. DMs appreciate it when you bring notes to the table. I take notes based on my character. The smarter my character, the more notes I take and the more in-depth my notes are, because they would recall more information. I mean, I've played with very kind DMs that remind you of that important stuff that you've missed or forgotten. And I've played with very Machiavellian DMs who are like, well, if you didn't write it down, you don't remember it. Characters of drunkards, my notes are going to be kind of light. I feel that. My other character that I play on our Friday games that are not streamed, I'm the only one who streams our games currently, because I wanted to run one on my stream and asked them, and they said, sure. We usually have cameras on. We have these little chibis that our friend and player Sam made that are great if people are going to be jumping in and out of the Discord call for whatever reasons, or need to like constantly turn their cameras on and off or something, because, you know, I like D&D, but D&D is not the most important thing in the world. And if people are jumping in and out of the call, it rearranges all the cameras. It's a whole mess. So I'd rather just, you know, have these little guys, which are linked to their Discords or their Discord IDs in that channel. So when they talk, they light up. And I made a little mouth for them. So if Eric talks, his mouth will open up and he'll speak. Good stuffs. Good stuffs. Yeah.
It does light up.
Mm-hmm. I added a little glow effect to them. I added a little mouth. I think I need to update the eyebrows on them too. I want them to like a little more. It's actually really easy. Yes. So the way to do it is you go to Discord Stream Kit, which is an easy Google search, and you check. I'm gonna pull it up while I do it. And I'll put it in chat because I have it saved. Here you go. Here is the link. So you go there, and then you go to the OBS or XSplit, whichever one you're using. I use OBS. You go over to the voice widget, you tell it what channel you want to put it in, and then it gives you a URL, and you can do a couple other things if you want to configure it. Yeah, he reached out to me, and I gave him basically instructions of, I've looked into this, I haven't done it yet, and then I did it that night because we were talking about it. So you copy the URL and you use that as a browser source. And if you want just one person, there is some like CSS you've got to find. I found it on a YouTube video that I linked to Morty. If you guys need that, you can just DM me on Discord. I'll shoot you what I use. And then all you need is a URL for these images that can be accessible on the internet. Super easy way is to throw them in a Discord channel and copy the link out of there, because Discord hosts them kind of there. Sorry, Discord. Thanks. And then you need to be in developer mode on Discord and get the ID string of numbers for a user and just paste that in. That way it only responds to them. And then you get these. And they're empty if nobody is, if they're not in the call. So like if we go back, right, to the avatar screen here, you'll see it's only Vincent and I. Only Eric and I here. Because the others aren't in the call anymore. So when people aren't in the call, they just disappear. A lot of VTubers use this kind of stuff to like attach each other into a call. I don't know exactly how they do the more animated ones where they're like actually using each other's cameras. There's probably a way that they're doing that. They're probably all green screening and then doing it in one call and then clipping the call itself to pop them out. And then just green screening those sources. That would be my guess. But I don't know what kind of software they would use to actually run that call, because Discord changes camera positions when people come and go and changes camera size when like the rows and columns change, which is why I use this. I've only found one like good video that kind of explains how to do it. Should probably put one together myself one day and explain this technology. Mostly because I'm working with a bunch of other DMs right now, or will be once we get back up and running. And this could be useful information to share with them if they wanted to stream their games. Because not everybody likes cameras on. My group has always played with our cameras on, so we're very used to it. And they all were okay with me putting them on my stream. I constantly make sure that's okay. Of course, don't put people on your stream that don't want to be on your stream. Kind of a basic etiquette there, right? So I did that, and we usually use our cameras. You can do the same thing. So if instead of a like actual picture here, if you just used a PNG overlay like you would a camera overlay, you can make those and just put them around the cameras, and they'll light up when you talk. Right, like it doesn't have to be a face. It can be any shape. my original pass was just going to be the class icons, which is a lot messier now that everybody's considering multi-classing. I think Vincent might be the only one who doesn't multi-class at some point, and that's just because what he wants he can't achieve super easily by multi-classing. But yeah, if you just like make 2 camera overlays basically for the little spots. I've seen Morty's stream setup for it, right, with the character art in the frame, and then of course Morty and his camera on, that I like to make fun of him because it's Morty, as one does. You can make little light up like frames basically. I mean, you could be silly with it, like you can make a bunch of big arrows that point like say speaking in like neon lights. You could just make the frame light up. I think you can make them animated, like they don't have to be still images. So like if you wanted like little like dancing lights around it, you could probably do that. This was enough for me. Making the little faces worked. I think it worked well. I am pleased with it. This is the second time we've used it. The first time because we were down a player. Yeah, DM me on Discord if you need a hand. It's pretty simple to set up. It also takes less like resources to do this than it does to run 6 camera sources or 6 cut up pieces constantly tracked and scaled of like a window across scenes. So for people who have like resources they have to be more cognizant of, this is probably a slightly better option, especially if you are hosting the game server yourself and streaming and doing all kinds of other stuff. I don't know why I keep cutting out there. I could hear it in my headset. But yeah, good stuffs. I think it's about time I probably wrap this up myself. So maybe scrounge up some food, write down my session notes before I forget things. Actually, no, my session notes are going to be, they talked to Gladia. They split up to go to 2 different temples. They went to the temple of Cadia. Cadia spoke to Monty.
Oh. Then my god will speak to me, right?
There is a non-zero chance.
No. I wanna hear a higher than 90% chance, thanks.
No.
You suck. I want a refund.
No, I mean, there is a good chance you'll get a sign. There is a very slim chance, a 5% chance, perhaps, that anything like this will happen. Have a good one. Looking forward to the next session. Thanks. I'm sorry. That's how it works. One does not simply walk into a temple and get an audience with a god.
Yeah, well, he just did.
Yes, well, that's not the norm. But yes. I am going to wrap it up here. Our next stream should be Saturday. I don't currently have anything in the plans. Everything else is currently on hold. Should be good to continue Wilder Myth on Saturday. I have not been playing a lot of Wilder Myth because I've been trying to resist playing it, not on stream, but every time I want to play it is not a great time to stream. So we're going to try for Saturday. We're going to do it. I'm going to try to make it happen. Do we have to do, what's the forecast for Saturday? Come on, don't tell me it's more storms. It's like I've gotten a small headache as the session went on, as the storms rolled through. What's the 10-day? Saturday's clear. Saturday, Sunday clear. Okay, we'll get it. We'll do it. It'll be good. We'll do Wilder Myth. Saturday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, Wilder Myth right here. Otherwise, if you like what we're doing, make sure you follow. If you really like it, feel free to subscribe. Whether you won, lost, laughed, cried, follow, subscribe. I hope you had a good time. Hope you come back after more good times. We will do Wilder Myth this weekend. Next D&D is maybe 2 weeks. We'll talk about it in the Discord, figure out how everybody's schedules are looking, and I will update you all accordingly. But for now, thank you all for coming and hanging out, and I will catch you next time.